Fuck, sorry, back in a sec. Sorry about that. Cool. So, welcome back to another Warhammer stream. There's something a little bit different today. So, instead of playing an actual campaign, I'm just going to be doing some sciencing on Kislev. But I thought if I was going to spend a few hours doing this, you know, I may as well stream it. But you know, it might not be as you know, I don't know, might not be what you're normally expecting.
I am Prince and
absolute.
So yeah, so I'm just trying to figure out Confederation for Ataran. Excuse me. So yeah, so we'll check that out. I'll try to like narrate what I'm doing, but I might not always do a good job. For snow and science. For science, indeed. That is what it is all about. Hey, lately. Yeah, a bunch of people have been asking how to do the Confederation, so I thought, well, I mean, I've been giving them like the vague instructions of roughly how you do it, but I guess if we could figure out like exactly how you do it, then, you know, people might enjoy that. No, I'm doing Cataran, sorry, Luke. But yeah, I've heard that it's pretty easy for Stank here.
All the motherland stands behind me.
Maybe we can do a Stankier another day. Or maybe we can do a Stankier after we do Kislev. Do Cataran. So just so that we can get through the battles a bit faster and I don't have to fight them all the time. We're just gonna put on easy battle difficulty. Still leave the legendary campaign and the AI stats modifier on normal. Although I think it's best to turn it back to the normal battle difficulty over the end turn, because I'm not sure if the AI is affected by the AI stats modifier. I think it might be. So yeah, I'm trying to remember to do that.
Victory by
Do we used to start off with a hero?
to the mines with that.
No hero now.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
Yeah, we might have to fight that first battle manually, because even on easy the auto resolve is pretty brutal.
Break their resolve. Born to rule. Strike them down. Vengeance is beneath me. Mistress of ice. Defy chaos.
Yeah, cool. So then we try and pretty much recruit as much as we can, because we want to get more faction strength. Yeah, sorry, I should have made it clear at the start. Yeah, so we're doing Cataran, Confederating Kistalton, and kind of unifying Kislev. I don't know if that necessarily is a good thing to do. Like, I wouldn't do it myself. But I think a lot of people like the idea of doing it, and so I wanted to try to kind of like show how fast you can confederate Kislev, but then also I guess kind of provide an alternate to why you might not want to actually do that. I don't know if there's any technology. There's no technologies that are going to help us confederate by turn 2. Yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter what we choose. I know. I guess I usually go for. Yeah, I don't know. No, it doesn't matter really. Nothing. None of the technology is going to make a difference.
Use this wisely, my people. Defy chaos.
Having fun with Zeech? Nice. Excuse me. And then yeah, we want to recruit here. But yeah, I think we need to auto. We need to fight that first battle manually and then just save it after the first battle because the auto resolve is a bit weak. But I don't know. We'll see how we go. We might be able to still do it. Yeah, the spending money on the first turn is actually going to just make it harder. But I guess if this was a real campaign, you'd probably want to, you know, you'd want to start building some stuff.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
Yeah, that's it. My faction strength would have taken a bit of a hit from losing these units. Or reducing those units. So yeah, so it'd be easier if we fought it manually, get them a little bit stronger, but we'll just try it like this just to test it out first.
Kislev endures.
Yeah, cool. And then yeah, we just want to get a bit of money.
Hello! Good to see you. Horde. What?
Greetings on behalf of the Empire. Now what brings you?
Your presence here is high treason.
Yeah, I won't bother trying to... Oh, we could maybe confederate them.
So,
Cool. And then we don't really need Zavastra, so we can probably sell Zavastra to
my time is short.
Druzhina on turn 1, just take all their money.
You have seen.
How fare my provinces?
Never ye.
Yeah, I don't know how long it'll take to figure this out. It might, so this might be a short stream. I don't know, it might only take like 10 minutes to figure it out, or it might take, you know, hours, or, you know, who knows. Oh, wait up. But yeah, I forgot to change the difficulty back. So yeah, so I was going to put the difficulty down low just for the battles, just to get through them quickly. When we do the, I'll do a final run where we'll play it all legit to confirm it actually works. But yeah. What's the actual goal? Just all of Kislev. Yeah, just all of Kislev, including Kostalton. But basically I want to do like this, you know, boom, boom, boom. This is how you confederate all of Kislev on turn 2 or whatever, or turn 3 or whatever. But then I'm like, but you probably shouldn't do that unless you want to get fucked up by being at war with everybody and having no allies. So, you know, instead I suggest you do like Druzhina on turn 2, then probably wait, do Robsman on client on turn like 4 or 5, then wait and do Kislev like as late as possible. Or maybe even never do Kislev, maybe keep him as a pet. Because that way you can, you know, get him as a military ally, that way you can get him to keep giving you points. So that's sort of the, so yeah, so the first goal is to get the early confederation, and then I guess the second goal is to try to figure out like what would be the actual optimal way to do it, because I don't think the turn 2 confederation is the optimal way to do it, you know. I think that's going to be, so getting turn 2 confederation is good if you want to be like ultra aggressive. You want to conquer as much territory as fast as possible. So you want to conquer all of Kislev by turn 2, then you want to have wiped out every faction around you by turn 4, and then you want to be like taking over half of the world by turn 15. And you know, like if you want to play like that, and if you know how to play like that, which is probably not me, not really an interest of mine anyway, but it's definitely the sort of thing that you would do if you're in the multiplayer head-to-head community, because you want to, you know, get massive resources by the time you run into the human players and fuck them up, you know. So yeah, so if you have that kind of goal to basically conquer the world like as fast as possible, and you want to absolutely put the pedal to the metal, then maybe the 2-turn confederation or the 3-turn confederation is good. But for the majority of people, probably myself included, if I did that, I would just get into all sorts of trouble. You know, I'd be at war with Azag, Dryka, Azazel, Throg, fucking Arbal. Like, it'd just be like, fuck, you know. But on the other hand, it could actually be fun to do that. To have like, if you want to play defensively, it could be fun to do that as a challenge campaign or something. But yeah, but I feel like the two-turn Confederation is actually like more like a challenge campaign than an actual like good thing to do.
None
But anyway, yeah. So we changed our difficulty to back to normal. Yeah. All right. I just wanted to end turn with the difficulty on normal. Better goal might be get Kislev by alliance ASAP. Yeah, exactly, Zuru, that's right. So I think my optimal way to do it is sort of what I did last time when the first time I played Kataryn, which is Confederate Dragoon on turn 2, get Ropsman clan ready to confederate, but don't actually confederate them. As soon as Throt attacks them, confederate them so that you don't lose all the territory to Throt, and then sell some of that territory to Kislev to make him your ally. But don't actually confederate Kislev. Yeah, so I think that's, yeah, and then you can use Kislev to get extra points, because we get, when we kill this guy, we'll get points for fighting chaos, but we won't get any orthodoxy points. But if we get Kislev to go to war with this guy, then we get orthodoxy points and points for fighting chaos at the same time. But once he's dead, I guess you can't do that. Actually, it'd be cool if once you confederated him, then you would just automatically get, like, every enemy that you had would also be the enemy of the orthodoxy once you confederated them. They should do that. It'd be cool. But I don't know. Actually, it's probably cooler the way it is, where you have to actually keep him alive. Well, for me anyway, I kind of like having allies and kind of like manage them.
Defy chaos.
Boya, face my ire.
Oh yeah, I think I was not supposed to do that, but that's alright.
Lord of all. Cut them down.
I will make it so.
16%. It looks like we can still make it there after killing this guy. So
They invite death.
Power is my right.
Goya. March. Pain is irrelevant. My rule spreads.
Expunge the chaos stain.
I'm just gonna back up the save at the start of the turn, just so that yeah, we can try out some different versions. Although it'd probably be better if I went back and fought the first battles manually. What would be the quickest way to get vision on a Stankia? I don't know. The only method I've heard so far is send a hero. But you could also wait for you know, to get the 10% movement post battle. Yeah, we figured out the 10% movement actually applies at the start of the following turn, Zabu. So it doesn't help us. I mean, I probably will take it, but it doesn't help us right now, sort of thing. Hey, Cloak Monkey, how you going? Put it back on easy. Yeah.
Ice Kislev endures now and forever.
Oh, actually, I should have taken the replenishment. Probably would have been better.
Mistress of ice.
Bow before me.
Oh, this guy can initiate, actually.
One land. A tool to keep chaos at bay.
Yeah, I guess you take it with her so that you get the...
Strike them at once.
Get the extra XP.
Never doubt the boyar of Kislev. The right to rule. On your feet.
They will fall. The shield of the old world. Break their resolve.
Kislev's chosen.
Alright, cool. And then...
The Tsarina.
Then yeah, you basically want to go up and get Igor on turn 3.
queen never fails.
So I'll put her like
Follow your
there.
queen.
Gospodar by blood.
I
And
stand
get this guy
for
to
Kislev.
recruit. Get a new guy here. Get him to recruit.
Boyar, this is my province. I accept only loyal.
My supremacy is assured.
Drużyna.
Yeah, I might save it again actually. The autosave is after after we took Fort Jacoba, before we did all this other stuff. Have to take it with Katarina, as the others don't have siege. Yeah, but I can take it with Katarina and then the other guy can occupy so she can have her extra movement, yeah.
Never doubt a boyar of Kislev.
Cements
my power.
I don't know if any of these will like raise our power level for auto resolve.
This my rule is
I
absolute.
don't know, maybe.
It is mine by right.
A fellow wanderer in wild places. What do you need?
Yeah, so we can just sell
Kislev.
sell these settlements to the Družina.
A fine result, compatriot.
And then just trade it back. Just do as many region trades as you can, so you get as much high relations as you can. I think it's really easy to get this first one. You know, that's fine. That's all you need to do, I think.
For Mother Kid.
Yeah, I think that's it. And then we just declare war on them. If you can, so you get -10 devotion in all provinces. But I mean, so you might make yourself have some rebellions at some point, but it's not really a big deal. But you can avoid that by if you can join the war. So if we had vision on Throt, we could actually join this war against him, which would avoid that -10.
So you wish to talk now?
So that put us up to 63 straight away.
There is a place for you by the heart.
And they're already ready to confederate straight away. But before we do that,
Drużyna.
we can
Fight for
occupy.
Kislev.
Oh no, we can't do that.
Another
Sorry,
time,
I forgot.
swines.
Fuck yeah, no, I forgot you can't do that because it's Kislev. If you were selling to another faction, then you could just attack the settlements again and retake them to get extra money and relations. But yeah, we don't want to do that because we're Kislev. Kislev. Sorry, I'm still waking up. Oh yeah, sorry. Like yeah, so you could send a hero. That'd be the quickest way, I'd say. You could get lucky and meet Cathay, and then Cathay could send a caravan to somewhere in Nagarond. I think they send one, or you know, somewhere over near there, and then you could you know, get vision if you were like allies with Cathay, and then you got vision on them somehow and whatever, you know, so you do that. I don't know if there's some
Corruption grows.
Yeah, so we'll raise
Prepare
raise
for
these armies
master's
again.
chambers.
Actually, we don't need that.
Hoya.
Just recruit the lords because the lords will give us extra faction strength.
Hoya. Another province for me.
Drużyna.
We could also maybe replace. I wonder if merging these units gives you more faction strength. Because like in auto resolve, they'd be stronger if they were merged, but with faction strength, I'm not too sure. I remember you didn't like Kislev much before. Has the update changed your feelings? Yeah, definitely. I was talking about before, like I think it's just all of the factions that have that extra layer, like every faction has, you know, recruiting armies, building buildings, economy, you know, and maybe something else, some sort of faction mechanic that they use or whatever. But like factions that have like an extra economy system on top of that with some interesting stuff that you can do with it, like House Dwarfs, for example, which has like 3 different ones. Like it has like the slave economy, then it has the getting influence for the tower to unlock stuff, then it has the armaments economy to build up. You know, you buy upgrades for your units and buy more cap for units and stuff. So you just got all this extra stuff to do, like in the background, and all the stuff to work towards. Same with like what do you call it? To a lesser extent, like Karl Franz has got his extra mechanic where he can spend influence, you know, and Gelt's got his one where he can spend essays, you know. So now Kislev's got that. They've got this extra layer of like saving up support so you can buy these boons. And also the tech tree upgrade's really good as well. So yeah, really good at the invocations. Well, it's also this invocations thing, which I haven't actually got to use yet still, because I've never had a settlement above 50 public order, but I hope to one day. The Adamans as well. The Adamans, new Adamans is really cool as well. Yeah. Anyway, sorry. Yeah. So I stuffed that up. Let's try that again. So yes, we sell them Jakova in exchange for Zavastra.
You have made the.
Let's sell them Tivo.
The motherland.
We're selling Zavastra in exchange for Tivo.
Kislev.
I'm selling Tivo again.
Kislev.
And then you declare war on them.
Every.
And then you can
Come, let us
peace
drink
out and
and
confederate at
share
the same
our
time.
news.
It would be better though if sometimes you can peace out and then get the Confederation afterwards. I don't know if you'll be able to though. If we can get the Confederation afterwards, that would be better, because that way we could get money from them.
You have seen.
Nah, they don't want the Confederation. Yeah. You could maybe try and give them the peace treaty if we get them to go to war with one of these factions, but I don't think they'll do it. Wait, what's that one? Oh, that was the one where I did the, yeah. No, this isn't the one we want. Sorry, clicked the wrong one. So yeah, so how you had a different plan, like how I was sort of explaining, Anthony, how I would hey DPS, hey come buddy, how I was saying how I'd sort of do Fort Austria. I'd probably do Drzino on turn 2, then Prague on, like keep them for as long as I can, Robson clan until they're about to lose to Throt, and then confederate them, and then kind of sell that stuff to Gestalten basically to use him as a shield, and then basically, yeah, I guess. That's the thing. If you sell it to Gestalten to use him as a shield, then, you know, then you can't take it back off him without confederating him. Whereas if you just, so you're saying maybe just leave Robsman clan there and don't ever get rid of them, like leave them there for ages till you've taken out Azag and stuff. Maybe that's a good idea, to leave them there until after you've taken out Azag, and then confederate them, but don't sell it to Castalton. Maybe sell him Ostrosk for a confederation, for a alliance, something like that. Just love the battle music and voice acting for Kislev armies. They did a great job of it, yeah. Yeah, they're good. It's good. Yeah, do you, are you liking the new Kislev monkey? You hate the battle music?
Face my ire.
What's wrong with the battle music?
Hoya.
Drużyna, your lord has arrived. A friend of Mother Kislev is always welcome here. You have made the motherland.
What's C&W? Oh, Country and Western. There's a really cool Danish or Norwegian, I can't remember where it's from. Country and Western. No, is it Country and Western? That's like bluegrass. There's like this like Scandinavian bluegrass movie. It's really sad, but it's really fucking good as well. Can't remember what it's called now.
Kislev.
Actually, you probably could find it with that. Scandinavian. That would probably be enough, wouldn't it? Yeah, there can't be that many Scandinavian bluegrass movies. Scandinavian bluegrass movie. Broken Circle Breakdown. Yeah, it's called Broken Circle Breakdown. It's really sad, but it's yeah, it was a pretty cool movie. Hey, Alexaka, I really enjoy the new Kislev mechanics, but I think there's one particular issue. It's really hard to get 50 control in your provinces on legendary difficulty. I feel like this is an update designed mainly for normal or other difficulties. Still good though. Yeah, basically that's, yeah, I've mentioned that a few times myself, Alexaka. So yeah, basically it's impossible to use any of the invocations because you never can get anything above 50 control unless you use the boon that gives you 100 control whenever you take over a Chaos Waste settlement, and then only when you're in the Chaos Wastes can you basically get enough to use the boons. But yeah, if you use the if you get this Spiritual Conquest, gives you plus 100 devotion whenever you take over a Chaos Waste settlement. So yeah, so then you can use it. You can use the boon. You can use the invocations all the time then. But I haven't actually managed to get that, do that yet, but yeah. Okay, so probably we should just take the Confederation now. But I was thinking, if we could get them to join a war against anyone, yeah, they won't join against anyone, will they? No. Nah, I don't know. There might be a way to get the peace treaty. There might be a way to get the peace treaty first, get money, and then confederate. But yeah. But we'll just take this for now.
As is right.
Okay, so then you got that. Then now, the other thing with
Chaos.
The other thing with Ropsman
I
Clan,
do not forgive, I do not forget.
wait, I might just back up the save here for a second. I wonder if I had have had my full strength, if I would have been able to get the Confederation instead of that -3. Like if I wonder if I had have, yeah, I wonder if I had have had a slightly more strength, if that would have made it like not have that -3. When doing region trades, you could probably get them to join wars. Nah, I don't know. It was like -66 or something, maybe. But also, yeah, we might be able to just do it anyway because of if we can do the first couple of battles and take like no casualties, that might be enough faction strength that we won't have that -3. You used to be able to get more tech bonuses on Streltsy, so I'm kind of sad about that. But obviously, overall, they're better though. Overall, Streltsy are better, or overall Kislev's better? You mean? All right, so Confederated Confederated Druzhina Enclave on turn 2. Can we fuck over we could also fuck over Azag the Slaughterer. And get an extra settlement off him. I don't know if that's a worthwhile thing to do. But actually that's good because that gives us another lord as well.
Druzhina.
That means we can recruit all 4 of our starting lords because we're in 4 different provinces. Did I recruit? Oh, I recruited 2. Yeah, so I recruited 2 boyars, I think, on turn 1.
A boyar for life.
Yeah, I think I recruited 2 boyars on turn 1, so we can only get 1 new boyar on turn 1. So we could have recruited 1 Druzhina and 1 boyar on turn 1, and then we'd have 4 lords to recruit on the second turn. So we'd have 7 lords total if we can get another spot to recruit lords from. That would give us more faction strength.
There is no greater eye switch.
Hey, Ava. Ava's been a member for 5 months now. Ava says, Kislev. How'd you get Karakungor? I traded it. Traded it for one of my settlements. We're not I'm not gonna bother doing renames because we're just sciencing here, but we're on the roll of glory. Thanks so much, Ava. Appreciate your support, buddy. And all your funny Viking things. Alright, so if we go back to this one. So yeah, if we get the Karak Ungor and the extra with the Karak Ungor and the extra lord. Actually, maybe I'll just go maybe just go back to the start. Fort Jacoba. Yeah, Fort Jacoba for Karak Ungor. Actually, I might just go back to the start and just try and fight the first battle, you know, good. And then actually even figuring out how to fight the first battle good might be a bit of a science for me. Man, I'm still half asleep. AI feels a bit better about not letting its forces get picked off this patch. What's TF?
Summon the Elector Counts.
Absolute rule.
Yeah. With Katarин, you can join wars versus Warherd and One Eye for Reichland for instant free trade agreement and some cash. Same with Masters of Innovation with Maggotkin. Yeah, yeah. I joined Maggotkin, I think, for money, but yeah. All right, let's the Maggotkin are never gonna do anything, you reckon? Yeah, right. So as for Malachi and Gold or France on turn 1, and they'll just give it to you for free. Yeah, although Ava was saying if we join their wars, we can get free money and stuff. He's sure there is no threat from the Beastman from Kazrak. I mean, lately I haven't seen Kazrak do much, but previously he used to sometimes go on a bit of a rampage.
My rule.
All right, so let's just fight this battle. So has anyone been practicing this battle? I remember it's basically the same as the previous one, wasn't it? How did I do it last time? You've tried at least 20 times and never seen Kazrak do anything other than die? Ah, okay, nice. I always joined against Maggotkin, but never One Eye. I was concerned with him being so close that he'd focus you. Oh, you never actually tried joining Kazrak's against Kazrak? I've declared war on Kazrak loads, never had once any problems. Oh, okay, cool. So we can, alright, we'll declare war on him then. Maybe we can flick through a few turns afterwards as well and see, just to see what happens after you do this Confederation, because I feel like it's going to be bad. Yeah, I don't know. For the purposes of this, we don't really want trade agreements. We just want money.
Yes.
But I mean, I guess it's, if we want to demonstrate that it's a good strategy for the game, then you want to, you know, do it as good as possible. Yeah. So my basic strategy with this battle is to yeah, just set up my little battle line here, and then try and distract them with my horses and stuff. I suppose we could go back further and have more time to fuck around with the horses and stuff. I don't know, if you guys got any ideas, I haven't really figured out how to optimally do this battle. Every time I do it, I kind of stuff it up somehow. But yeah, I was sort of thinking we could, I don't know, we could sort of move these guys back over here or something. And then we could maybe try and pull the horses out, like, ahead. How fast is this cat? 100, 84, 90. Yeah, so we could get the horses to come in first. Maybe just try and kill the fucking cavalry then.
Defenders of Kislev! With honor! making it so! March for Kislev!
Fuck yeah. No, this is what happened last time. We just can't catch the fuckers. Or maybe the cat will catch him.
The frost are mine! Ursun, Salia, Daj, Thor!
Yeah, we sort of need to distract these guys more.
Repositioning! Sarina Katarin!
March for Kislev!
The people's ruler!
I'm gonna get my cats out, but it's not gonna fucking go.
For the people!
Winglander!
Follow the free!
Wherever Ursun asks!
Fuck, that didn't even break. Yeah, I don't know. These I always have trouble. Yeah, I always have trouble with these fucking horsemen. If I try to get the cat, they shoot the shit out of the cat. If the horses try to chase them, then they don't they just shoot, like, yeah, if the cat chases them, they just shoot the shit out of the cat. If the horses chase them, they're too fast and the horses can't catch them.
Moving!
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe just sit further back and
Absolute power!
the cat's getting fucked. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this is kind of like worse than the. Maybe this is like worse than the actual auto resolve.
The queen marching!
Defenders of Kislev! Kislev endure!
The frost bringer! Make haste!
Oh, we're just sort of sciencing then, so you haven't really missed anything.
Wolfstaff Kislevite!
Sarina Katarin!
Winglander!
Did I just shoot my own fucking cat? Oh! Yeah, I don't know. This battle's annoying. I don't know, I can't, yeah. I mean, I think I can do it really good, but I just
For the motherland!
don't, you know?
With honor!
Like, I often sort of stuff it up.
Spreading hoarfrost! The Ice Queen! Katarin moving! It is my path!
Land is power! Break them down!
I do love this spell, Ice Sheet. Just, I don't know, it just feels so, you feel so like pro, like just using it all the time to like slow down enemies and stuff. I do anyway.
Kislev sends us forth.
Armored Cossars! Ice gun! Kislev sends us forth!
Yes!
Is it worth fighting the battle half a dozen times till you've got an optimal strategy, or give it up as better to auto? Yeah, I don't know.
Sarina Katarin!
It's sort of awkward because the cat and the horses are not enough to, like,
Comrades of
it's
the
not really
fair!
enough of a mobile force to be able to deal with the horses, like, really decisively, you know? If we, I don't know, maybe we could do it further away.
Katarin!
Sons of Kislev!
The other thing I was wanted to try was maybe put him even further, put the army even further away, and the cat and the horses closer, and try to, yeah, like you said, try to fuck with them more before we get into battle. We'll see. I mean, we'll see how the replenishment comes out, because we killed a lot of entities. You get full replenishment at the end of the turn, except for the cat. Yeah. Well, hopefully we'll get a bit of. Well, hopefully we'll get a chunk of replenishment on the cat because, you know, we only took 2 damage on 2 units. Seems pretty good. The horses are too slow to catch them, and the cat just kind of loses them. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Yeah. I don't know. I think that might be enough. I don't know. I don't know if I should take the movement, or I don't think we need the movement, but
To the mines with them.
I don't know. I think that's good. So yeah. So basically, the deal is that we just want as much strength, as much faction strength as we can at the end of the turn.
Of Kislev. Ice Queen of Kislev. None shall question me.
How do you feel about the cat? The cat. I feel that the cat is sort of like the cost, is sort of like the dervishes to me. You know, it's like I feel like it can be a useful unit, but it just isn't a lot of the time because you know, you have to babysit it. It gets hurt really easily, and you know, yeah, it's just. But it's I don't know. Like once you get your first patriarch and you can heal single entities, then it becomes a lot better. But it takes ages to get that first patriarch. So. You know, but yeah, like mixing, I don't know. So like mixing the cat in between your other heroes, like if you have Katarine, 1 or 2 Frost Maidens, and 2 or 3 patriarchs, and the cat, and then and then 3 cap summons that she's got as well. Then like, you know, the hero blob kind of thing kind of protects the cat a little bit, but still the cat will be the weakest out of all of those characters, you know. So yeah, so I guess I'm not really loving the cat, I would say. But you can do like a cat doom stack with Katarine, have like, you know, 10 of them or whatever, which is kind of cool. Again, they sort of protect each other by being a blob of single entities, and if you got patriarchs to heal them. Cat's dying really quick. Don't like it. Yeah, that's it. Can we run 2 cats? Yeah. With Katarine's 20% cat speed buff, a few of them become a nice anti-cav force. Yeah. I think Katarine's starting army and threats are just kind of shitty to deal with. The cat is not good at your initial threats and is kind of lame unit in general as well. Pretty much. Yeah. And yeah, we want to, and this is kind of the same thing, except we don't have to deal with the trolls this time. It could be more on fire. You could say the same about everything, couldn't you? So we could like move, we could just go like, I don't know, instead of thinking with the first battle as well, we could just do this kind of thing. We just go all the way to the back. And then,
The people's ruler!
Taking point. Taking position. Our duty, sir. Pink lancers. Pink lancers.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. The cat's like the dervishes, you know? It's like super fragile. It can be useful, but you know, that's the thing, like it's sort of the same problem with the dervishes. Like they can be good, but I know that I'm just going to get them killed, you know? So they're not like that good for me.
On the march. Kislev sends us forth. Moving.
Fuck.
Kislevites moving.
Yeah, fuck this.
Follow the bear. Taking position. Pink Lancers! Taking point! Making it so. March with pride! On the march! Pink Lancers!
Here we go.
Make war!
We got him, boys.
Kislev!
Are they just running away from us and just ignoring us? Fucking cool.
Wolf from Kislevites!
I am the blizzard! Karina Catherine! For the people!
Fucking break, you fucks. I hate when they don't break and then you're stuck and you get recharged. It's like my my pet hate.
Karina Catherine!
Taking point!
Yeah, I should have
The frost
done this better.
mine!
Obey the Orthodox!
No, this is pretty good. Actually, that's pretty good.
The frost bringer!
Whatever rules for us!
All right. Yeah, that was better. So yeah, I think we just have to have that extra bit of patience with that first, getting that first horse archer thing. The horse archers is the thing. The other thing is it's a bit harder with the other one because you got the trolls chasing you as well, and they're a bit faster. I think the cats do get stalked. Do the cats get stalked with Katarine, or is that? Wait, no, maybe that was. I thought the cats did get stalked at some point. Like the cat, yeah, like once you get the cats like upgraded, get some technologies, red line buffs, fucking everything else, and and more importantly, once you have a bunch of them, yeah, and once they have stalk, then they kind of become cool. They're still not really like, I wouldn't say they're like a doom stack exactly, but they're like a pretty cheap, pretty early, pretty cheap, kind of pretty cool kind of stack, you know?
Motherland's finest!
Make haste!
Indeed.
Karina Catherine!
Sons of Kislev! Hussars!
March with pride! Leading us on! Absolute power!
Yeah, we can get a bit more experience points, sort of. I reckon they should make the cat, maybe, yeah, maybe, do you reckon if they just make the cats have stalk by default? Like, that would be, oh, I don't know. Actually, our stalk would be shit as well because they're bad in melee. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe give him stalk. What about if you gave him stalk and gave him more health and more melee defense? So that when they actually jump on some archers, they could actually win. They do cause fear. What are cats good in? They're not good at anything. They're shit at everything. They're good at being fast. Yeah, but stalk would be bad because the only good thing for them at the moment is that they're good as bait. They cause fear. So that's probably like the main thing they're good with. So having it with the cavalry. Well, the cavalry cause fear as well, so they fucking don't even need them. Supposed to be anti-large, but they lose, yeah. They're just like, I think they're just too low tier. I think maybe they should just move them up a tier and make them better or something. I don't know. Cats are really good against ogres and trolls. You mean like when you have 10 of them, or just like single cat going up against a unit of ogres or trolls? I don't know. Like, I mean, my cat was getting its ass kicked by archers and by fucking, you know, by everything. I feel like it would get totally destroyed if I went against trolls. And it would also get pinned in by them, so I wouldn't be able to escape. Just as long as it's not surrounded. Yeah, yeah. It's not supposed to win the fight, it's supposed to catch the enemy. Yeah, but it catches the enemy and then it's like, I'm not stuck in here with you, you're stuck in here with me kind of thing, you know?
Defang this threat. Tsarina Catherine of Kislev. My frozen kingdom expands.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the cat that you gotta keep alive, hey? Alright, cool. I think that's cool. Like, I think we can just auto-resolve the rest.
Kislev endures. One land. A gift from Kislev's great gods.
So, yeah, so I was thinking if we recruit a... I just want them, like, I want these boyars as fast as possible. But yeah, we can recruit a boyar there. But actually recruit a Druzhina here.
Družina.
Then that means we'll get one new boyar and one new Druzhina next turn. So at the moment we've only got 2 provinces, so we're going to recruit 2 lords.
My authority is boundless.
Defy chaos.
Yeah, whatever.
A gift for all the motherland.
Chosen Družina.
And yeah, like for the Confederation, it'd be better if we just didn't spend any money on this because we're not region trading it. But for the purposes of this exercise, we'll do this growth and stuff just so that, you know, simulate what we would want to do in a real campaign. And then yeah, we'll sell Zavastra to the Druzhina.
Kislev, do so only once.
Oh yeah, so I'll just double check what we've got vision on as well. So factions encountered, none. We've not encountered any new factions.
Leave your honeyed words at
And
the
yeah,
door.
selling
I
to
have no time for that.
selling to them for 4.9k is pretty sweet.
For Mother Kislev.
Let no man falter.
And yeah, we've just got it on normal, very hard legendary. Yeah, so this guide obviously is going to be just for legendary very hard, but usually it'll work pretty similarly to other factions. A lot of times, like with this stuff, like even if it changes, like even if there's an update and it slightly changes the balance or whatever, like I think once you see an example of it being done, you can kind of figure out how to do the same sort of stuff to any faction, you know. And even if there's an update that slightly changes, you know, how much Roxman clan likes you or some shit, like you'll still be able to use the same strategy to do it, you know, just maybe not on turn 2, it might take turn 3 or whatever, you know. Yeah, that was all we do, right? There you go. I know, should I just fight all the battles manually? Because we've only got... There's only 3 battles. There's only 2 more battles to fight. And then we can just save it after that and then just don't have to redo it. Do that part.
Bring me kvass.
The Tsarina.
How fare my provinces?
them down.
This is my right.
He's directly in a line this time. So I don't know, depending on where he is, that might stuff people up.
No place for
I don't know. I guess I could just say be careful about your movement. I don't know. Because it's like if he's like, just say that he was not there, maybe he was like here or some shit, then you're probably going to need to move Katarine along this line. Just say he's there, move her along this line, but just so she's touching on the edge, but she's on the most direct line she can be to get to Fort Jakova, because you need her to siege attack Fort Jakova. If you take the 10% movement on the first turn, then it'll be easier. But assuming you don't, you take the replenishment to make the Confederation easier, which is probably the optimal.
I
Then
stand for Kislev.
yeah, so in this case we were lucky because it's like a direct straight line, but if it was like over here or something, you'd probably need to move her just to the edge and initiate with this guy, so you can save her because she needs to initiate on Fort Jakova.
Defender of Kislev, hear my command. Move out! This land is ours.
Actually, no, this sucks because because he's in range of Fort Jakova. So normally he's not in range of Fort Jakova. Normally he's over here. Well, I mean, not normally, but you know, other times I've done it, he's been over here. So and like last time he was over here, but sometimes he's over there. Yeah, so I guess this battle's going to be a bit harder. Yeah, I'm not sure how to see. It's hard to account for stuff like that where it's like if you want to do a guide for it, because if you want to do a guide for it, because you know there's different options or whatever, or different paths that it could go.
One land. With this, I guard Kislev.
Battle is easier if harder if he's outside the city. No, he's never inside the city. He's normally over here. So normally you would just fight just these units, but now we're going to fight just those units plus these units in one battle. So this first battle, normally you can do them separate piecemeal. You know, do this guy with just his few battlefield units, and then do those guys with just their few units. So it's easier to like separate them.
Defy chaos.
But yeah, if we can take advantage of it, if we can destroy the first army really quick and then destroy the second army as well, then the siege will be much easier. Which is, I think, what you're meaning, Geraldo, yeah. So you take the auto, but cat dies. Oh, could we have gotten Ogre Mercs? We could have gotten Ogre Mercs, couldn't we? Could we? Or are we too far away? Could we have got the Ogre Mercs on turn 1? Yeah, I should probably start doing the write-up of this thing. The Ogre Mercs would probably get us the Confederation after the peace out with what's the name, so we could get the so we could get an extra 2,000 gold as well, which would pay for the Ogre Mercs, so that'd work out well. And we'd have extra faction strength as well.
Tsarina Katarine of Kislev.
Oh, so when we go to attack him, we're getting Ogre Mercs from Karakangor. Right, so we can't, so yeah, so we're not in range of, what's his name's Ogre Mercs on turn 1. Yeah, I was thinking we might have been able to get Golgfag's ogres on turn 1 and then get the other ogres turn 1s on turn 2 as well. That'd be cool. You can't get Golgfags on turn 1. I'm just typing it up. So fight first battle. Take replenishment if needed. Could take the movement if you want to make turn 2 a bit easier, but not necessary. Fight the siege. Trade settlement to Dragina for money. Do Diplo money, which we forgot to do, which I should do now. Recruit Lord at Kislev. Recruit Lord at Vitivo. Can build buildings at Kislev, but don't build anything in Vitivo. So yeah, so I'm intentionally not building anything in Vitivo because it means that you've got like a really low, yeah, no, Castelton can get Golg's ogres, but I don't think Pattern will be able to. Now the thing would be here and the circle would be there. Like, yeah, it would be out. I mean, if we move back this way, we could probably get it, but then we'd be fine. We wouldn't be able to. We could, if we recruited a Lord in Zavastra before we sold it, like maybe, but then we wouldn't be able to get that Lord to help in this battle over here. But we would set, it would give you slightly more power, which could help with the Confederations, but then you'd have less actual power because your armies would be split. We could maybe get them. Yeah, maybe we'll leave that. Oh yeah, so on turn 1 we can also get that Diplo money we were talking about before. So we join against the Maggot King. So we can either take 899 straight up, or we can take trade, which gives us 60, right? Yeah, we get 60 because we got no trade grants. Plus 821. Oh wait, up, that's more. Is that more? Oh, it's like, yeah. Yeah, well, it's about the same, but we'll get the ongoing trade. So yeah, so take the trade. Don't take trade with Malachi. He'll give it on turn 2 for free. Yeah, but then we miss out on the 60 gold that we for over the end turn. So it's like, so it's 821 plus 60 is 881. $8.99. Okay, so you get 17. You get 17 extra gold or whatever. All right, cool. So don't take trade.
That's how it.
Going with Malachi turn 1. Get trade on turn 2. And you can Reichland.
Friends of the Empire, come.
But the thing is, if I go for trade with Reichland, will I still be able to get the... I'll just take the money with Reichland. Join war with Karl Franz, join war with Reichland, join war with Ostland against Nordland.
Approach and make your offer.
Yeah, I've never had
No
Nordland do
promises
anything
to my
other than
assent.
come back and pay me to make peace after a few turns. Don't want to mess with Drycar. Yeah, I was thinking with this, do you reckon we should get the money to go to war with Ungol Kingdom? Or should we just confederate the Ungol Kindred, maybe? I don't know if we'll be able to... Because, yeah, I'm pretty sure that first settlement will be gone on turn 2. But we could maybe region trade that with Gestalten and then trade that into them and get them confederated as well. But yeah, I don't know. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe we won't worry about it because it wouldn't be much anyway. He wouldn't pay much for that, would he?
My faith in order.
It's only 200 gold, yeah. So I'm not going to bother taking that war. We might be able to. Ungols dies next turn for sure. Yeah, I think the Ungols die on turn. No, maybe yeah, maybe they die at the end of turn 2. I think they're still alive at the start of turn 2 though. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I'm not sure actually. Do you reckon Azazel takes them out on turn 2 on the end of turn 1? Oh, anyway, whatever. It's only 200 gold. I don't give a shit. Cool. I don't think there's any other. Yeah, I don't want to go with the them yet. Yeah, cool. All right. Yeah, so we sold Regina, Zavastra, we build some stuff there. Don't build anything in Vitivo because it's good having a cheap settlement that you can sell. I think spending 16k to get a military alliance with Scarbrand when I have 200k is worth it. Yeah, I don't know if he'll break it though. If you could make him a vassal, I'd go say yeah for sure. Yarabal. Oh, shouldn't you be trying to confederate him? Yeah, if I was Arbal, I'd probably be trying to confederate him, not ally him. If you want to confederate him, then you probably shouldn't trade him, and you shouldn't probably make any alliances with him because then you won't be able to declare war on him. I don't know. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'd be a bit cautious about that if I was you, Wraith. Might stuff you up. Alright, so I think we're good with this, right? That was everything we needed to do. Turn 1. Yeah, it just depends, right? Like, if you're neighboring him and you've got region trading that you can do, then you can basically do what I'm doing right now to get a confederation with him. Especially if he's weak. If he's really strong, then that may not work. Like this, what I'm doing to these guys may not work. But if you ally with him, then you don't have the option of declaring war on him. To pump up his relations. If his relations are already really high, then there's no point in declaring war on him. So then I would probably just go for it. Like, so yeah, so if you can get him over, 150 relations pretty quick, then yeah, then probably it's okay to ally with him. But if he's got low relations and you're planning on like pumping it super high with region trading, so you haven't got any option to region trade him. What's your relations with him? Yeah, I don't know. It'd be cool if you could like try to if you try to drain his money somehow, like get him to pay you to go to join all of his wars, so he's broke. And then once he's broke, the gifts will be really cheap. So then just give him a heap of small gifts or medium gifts or whatever. And then do that before you become an ally. And then when you go become an ally, so just say you give him a bunch of, just say you join his enemies, that gives him like plus 15 or whatever, you know, to be his friend, plus you take all his money. Then you give him, then because he's got no money, because you took it all for joining his things, then you give him a bunch of gifts, so he's heading towards like 300 or 200 or whatever. And then you make him an ally, and then instead of just heading towards 95, he'll just jump up to like 80 straight away, like instantly, you know, and then he'll be still heading towards 200 or whatever. Because the alliance will usually, well, actually, I noticed sometimes allying doesn't jump it up. Like going to war always jumps, like, always like heads, whatever your relations are heading towards. When you go to war, it like jumps it up, it updates it, and it doesn't go all the way, but it heads towards it. And normally when you ally, it also updates it again. But I've noticed sometimes it doesn't. I'm not sure why. But anyway, but yeah, you could try doing the gifts before you ally, so that his relations will go up faster. Vassals cause it to update too, which is pretty nice since they can be cancelled immediately. Ah, nice. So you can get the Confederation easier.
Let no man falter.
Strike them down!
Prepare your master's chambers.
Defy chaos!
Oh, he's in the settlement this time. Oh, I haven't had that before. I didn't realize he's in there sometimes. So sometimes he's in there, sometimes he's in reinforcement range, and sometimes he's over here. That's annoying.
Ice Queen, they will fall! They invite death.
Drużyna. Come, we march! This land is ours!
I wonder if there's any way to...
Boyar. Acceptable.
I don't know, I wonder if there's any way to, like, make the ally not garrison and make it go over here.
Is
Because
formidable indeed.
I've done this probably about 6 or 7 times now, and yeah, like 1 time now in the settlement, 1 time or maybe 2 times in reinforcement range, and 4 times or 3 or 4 times like around here somewhere, although in different places as well. So I don't know, the AI is a bit more random. I guess it's probably the faction potential. The faction potential role is changing the... No, yeah, actually I don't know. It was just the C change from diplomacy maybe, or something like. When the Lord you recruit in Bativo, move him to the northeast of the city on turn 1, then the AI can see him, but not Catarin's army in the city. Ah. Fucking... You're pretty clever, Geraldo. Getting Geraldo with the strats here. I've used this for a while.
Tsarina Catherine of Kislev. I do it.
Yeah, they changed it weirdly. You get that you have to
None shall
move.
question
You can't. Yeah.
Boyar. Thy rule spreads.
No, but no, they can't. I can't see him still.
Ice Queen.
Or you reckon after he moves, he'll see this guy? Or you? Oh, is that where you reckon? You want to move him, or move him more
A
like that way?
bold stratagem. Bow to me.
Out there? Yeah, that looks good.
Born to rule.
Out there? Or next position more north?
I make the law.
They probably have higher control. They have better line of sight than you. Ah, okay. Hey, Sticks and Stones. Steckelvan. Oh, I forgot what your Bannerlord name was now. It was a good one though. Stixon of the Blackstone. That's right.
Bow before me.
Alright, let's try this.
My authority is boundless.
Alright.
I stand for Kislev. Face my ire.
No.
Second only to the throne.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
Yeah, I forgot to recruit as well.
Born to power.
Could it be seeded or something? Yeah, that's what I think it is, just the seed. It's not too hard of a siege battle. Any reason you're trying to get him outside? Yeah, I'm trying to get him outside so we can fight it as two separate battles. So more magic item drop chance, more experience points, and it's easier. It's easier if we can get him to split, so he's not even reinforced by the settlement, which has happened multiple times to me. So I don't know why it's so hard to get it to happen here. But yeah, like I've never, like I said, I've done it 6 or 7 times. I've never had him inside the settlement before. Mostly I've had him just wandering around somewhere, not even in reinforcement range of the settlement. Yeah, I'll try moving him like slightly more
Boyar. Take me there.
east.
They are one people.
No place for a noble.
Not too hard of a battle though. Yeah, I mean I can auto resolve it even, but you know it's just about getting the best result. If we could get this army to be here, like well away from the settlement instead of in the settlement or in reinforcement range, that would be way better. You know, it'd be just heaps easier, and we'd have a second battle, 2 separate battles. You know, when we get him outside, it's a little bit harder, but we still get the second battle. If it's inside, then we only get 1 battle. So it's just materially worse. But it's not like this, game over, we give up or anything, it's just, it's just better if we can get him outside. So if we can figure out a reliable way of getting him outside, then I thought that'd be worth, figuring out. I mean, picking on the AI and they're afraid of me now. You reckon that's the reason? But yeah, but if we can't get him to come outside, then that's cool. I just thought if there's a way of doing it, then that would be good to know. Yeah, maybe more north, you reckon? All right.
I will make it so. The Tsarina.
Never yield.
Like about there. That's yeah. I think we were in this slot before, so that's one around one more.
Defy chaos.
But yeah, no, I mean, I'm happy to do this. I'm happy to do the battle, the siege battle with them inside if we have to. But it's not so much about how that being difficult. It's more about how cool it would be if we can figure out how to manipulate the AI. You know?
Bow before me.
Nah.
Born.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just a seed thing. Because like I said, I've just not had him be inside the settlement before. Maybe it's because my army's too strong. Maybe because I didn't take enough damage in the first turn.
Let no man falter.
Try hiding Katarina outside the city. Yeah, then the cat won't get replenishment though. I can put the cat with the other guy inside the city. But yeah, I reckon maybe that's what it is. It's because my army's too strong. Because most of the time my army's weaker than this. So the AI is stealth large army and force march the other. Maybe better if you got rid of the cat. Yeah, that's it. Like if I killed the cat, then they'll probably be more keen. I don't know. The thing is, yeah, I don't know. That doesn't really make sense though, because they still know they'd get destroyed even if my army was weaker. You would assume.
Tsarina Catherine of Kislev.
Do not kill the cat.
The Tsarina. One land.
Boya. Advance for Kislev.
All right, cat's gonna get some replenishment. Not sure if he's getting quite as much.
I will brook no complaint.
Drużyna.
Hand
The only thing about this as well though is if we get this stuff all fine-tuned, so oh yeah, if you move this guy outside the settlement to that, you know, at 2 o'clock out of the settlement, and you put Katarina over here, then the AI will move there, and blah, blah, blah. It's like really cool for the guide when people will be like, oh my god, this works, it's fucking cool, I'm fucking controlling the AI and shit. But when you put that level of specificity in it, if there's the slightest update, like next time there's a hotfix that changes absolutely fucking nothing, it'll somehow, the butterfly effect will make this not work anymore. So it's like, yeah, so it's like when you make it like super specific like that, it's like, you know, it does make it kind of more impressive, but at the same time it makes it like less likely that it's going to stay reliable for very long.
Roll out.
No.
Let no man falter.
Maybe I move both units outside the setup. No.
Tsarina Catherine.
This is a different run. Where it's just doing whatever.
Kislev never falters. Defang this threat. Defy chaos. Frostfang's bite.
Oh, recruit on the guy outside the city, not Katarina. Yeah, good call, good call.
The motherland
But I was just gonna say, like, if we just but like, oh, actually, yeah, you don't need to do that though, because I've got him. Like I said, I've got him to be outside the settlement just with this setup like this.
Second only to the throne.
Forgot to change the difficulty back. Maybe it's just sometimes somewhat random. Yeah, I feel like, I mean, my initial thought was it just based on the seed. Just in this particular one, he just decided to go there. But I reckon it might be just because their army's too strong.
Tsarina Catherine of Kiev.
I am Kislev.
I suppose I should do the other stuff as well.
Drużyna.
Just make it all kind of similar.
A gift for all the motherland.
I think declaring wars can change the seed, or it used to be able to. Does declaring war chills change the seed, or does that not work anymore?
Long has Kislev's sacrifice gone unappreciated.
It's always the cat's fault.
I said march!
No, he's always in there now. That's weird. It's like I've done this a bunch of times and I've never had him in the settlement before.
Protectors of the land.
I'll try it one more time with them recruiting outside. Probably one more time with them recruiting outside, just to see. I mean, like I said, it would be cool if looks like he's got more units this time too. He might have stolen your ogres. What the fuck? Stole my fucking ogres. What a bitch.
Tsarina Catherine of Kislev. Ice Queen. Born to rule.
Boyar, prepare your master's chambers. Move or die.
They are one people.
How fare my province?
I didn't know I stolen my ogres. I've heard of him stealing ogres, but never seen it myself. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's pretty... it'd be almost worth... Okay, it worked that time. And he's got no ogres.
Kislev.
And he's out of range. Oh no, no, he's not. He's in range.
Oh, Boyar for life.
First time he played it, he was in the settlement with 2 ogre mercs. Okay. Yeah, maybe it's worth even restarting if he's got the ogre mercs just to make it better for you, but I'm not sure how we can change the seed. More XP for you, but yeah, but you got no ogres then. Makes the Confederation harder. I'm not sure how we can really change the seed. I could try just moving him into a different location or something.
Boyar.
Tsarina Catherine of Kislev.
My authority is boundless.
I'm pretty sure this is a different location. We had him in this spot here before, didn't we? As far as I'm concerned, the Orthodoxy's boons are better overall. I don't know. I'm not sure how to take that question, Alex Rucker. If you mean, should you try to get more points of Orthodoxy because there's more Orthodoxy boons that you want to buy faster compared to the Ice Court?
To power.
I don't know. I just try to go for both of them as fast as I can, basically.
Kislev's chosen.
It's like, I don't know. Yeah, I just want both, really, because it's like Treatides of War. I really want that early, that 30% extra character experience gain. It's going to get my legendary lord level up faster. My secondary army, you know, is going to be activated faster. You know, and play the 2+200 experience on my lords as well. Like, yeah, so I really want that one. But it's hard to compare it to plus 10% campaign movement range. Like, those would probably be my two first ones that I'd probably want most of the time. But like, I don't know, is 10% movement better? I mean, 10% movement is better because it means there's times when you might not be able to make something and you miss out on a battle or something, and then you can get it. But if you in the first couple of turns, you're going to have enough movement to get everywhere you need to go anyway, so that doesn't really help you. Whereas this, the experience does help you. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, it's hard to compare, you know, but yeah, and there's probably more things on the Orthodoxy side that I'm excited about, but it's not like I would want to miss out on the stuff on the Ice Court side, you know. But yeah, but I think overall I'd say, yeah, there's probably more Orthodoxy things that I'm excited about than there are Ice Court things, I guess. But it's, I don't know, it's hard though, because there's like, I don't know, like, yeah, Legion's point stuff, like that's sort of situational. If you're going for a lot of allies, it's really good, but if you're not, then it's irrelevant. You don't give a shit. Master of the Elemental Winds for all of your Ice Witches and Frost Maidens, like that's pretty huge. If you're not gonna have any Cathay allies and you want to have like double magic, that's crazy, you know. But again, it's not, if you're going full Orthodoxy and you don't want any Ice Witches in your armies or whatever, then that's not very important, you know. So it's like, I don't know. Whereas I feel like the Orthodoxy ones, like I always want that. That's always good, although I'm not desperate for it. You know, that's always okay, but it's not really that important. That one's really cool, and I pretty much always want that. You know, like, yeah, so a lot of the Orthodoxy ones are a lot more like, yes, I'm going to take everything on that side, whereas the Ice Court are a bit more like situational as well. Hey, Quildran just subscribed on Prime. He's been subscribed for 2 months now. Thanks so much for the 2 months, Quildran. I really appreciate it, man. You guys keep me alive out there. Put you on the roll of glory as well. Probably not doing renames today, but your support has been noted. Thank you.
Bow to me.
Yeah, so
Move or die.
yeah, see, I don't know if
Let no man falter.
I don't know if the seed is different. Like, if we could get him to move to a different location, then I'd be like, okay, yep, that has actually changed something. But if he's in exactly the same location, I'm a bit like, has it actually changed anything, or is it just... How much do you enjoy Kislev now? I enjoy Kislev a lot. You need crazy Ice Witches, not ogres. Yeah, true. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like having Ogre Mercs working for my ice court is pretty cool. Pretty on brand. You like in Kislev, but they're not Nurgle though, Wolfspaw. They're like the opposite of Nurgle. But yeah, no, the new Kislev is a lot cooler for sure. So this was new Kislev is this is still the Horsham team. This is still the British team working on the 0.1 updates. So I guess we thank those guys for this. But the DLC and the beta is being handled by the Sophia team, I think. Actually, let's go back to the other save and see if it works on that one as well, because that one's a totally different seed, obviously. This is the one where we were all busted up and shit. But they still spawn inside the army, inside the settlement. You prefer Ice or Tempest? In my opinion, neither are great, but I lean towards Ice. Hey, Monkey. Yeah. I like them both. And I like to just kind of alternate so that I have a bit of variety in my armies, you know what I mean? I don't really play, well, I don't know. Maybe I'll change my mind, but so far I haven't really been worrying about trying to be too, like, optimal or anything. I've just been I just alternate, you know. I just get one and then I get the other one and I get the other one. But yeah, Ice. I kind of prefer Ice. Yeah, I used to prefer Tempest because I used to like just spamming the Hailstorm or whatever it is. But now I'm really into Ice. I really like the big AOE slow as well. I just think I don't know. It's just so fun. It just feels so fun and like cool to like use it to slow down big groups of enemies all the time. All right, so we're gonna try this. This is a different save. There's one where we got heaps of damage. We tried this before, and they still spawn inside the settlement. So we'll try out with him outside recruiting. Armored Kossars are better than Zargard? I don't know. I'm not in auto resolve. I think Zargard are pretty beastly in auto resolve. And they yeah.
We are the land, and the land is ours.
Definitely Ice, amazing anti-armor infantry, good single target spell, and amazing anti-blob spell. Yeah, oh yeah, Ice gets the single target, yeah.
Lord of all.
We must
Well, I mean,
nature's bounty.
I guess I'd agree that the armored Kossars that you actually have versus the Zargard that you never recruit, the armored Kossars are better. But with Boris's army, we start off with 2 Zargard. The 2 Zargard that you have perform better than, you know, the Kossars that you have, I reckon. Oh, actually, maybe not, I guess. The Kossars sort of take less damage because they're ranged, but like the Zargard are like tanking for them. That's why they're taking less damage. Armored Kossars with the pistol tech are borderline better than Zargard now, you reckon? Ah, okay, fair enough. With Kataryn and Castellan, armored Kossars get millions of buffs. Ah, okay, so you're talking about maxed out Kossars with millions of buffs. You're not talking about turn 1 Boris army.
Governor of Kislev's lands.
Yeah, all right. I think I'm going to give up on this concept. I think like, you know, dicking around and whatever and changing the seed and shit will obviously make him sometimes be outside and sometimes inside. Maybe there's a reliable way of ensuring he's outside, but I don't know. I don't think we've found it. But armored Kossars are pretty cool though. I like them. I wish I'm not liking the fact that they're better than Zargard, if that's true, because I like my Zargard because they're heavily armored melee dudes. I gotta admit, I don't really get to use them. I don't really use them apart from in Boris's army, but yeah.
Boyar.
Tsarina Catherine of
All right.
Kislev.
So yeah, so we're gonna just go with this. So this is back to the original best version that we did recently. So we've got all the diplomacies done. We've got the extra money from all that. We sold the region. Blah blah. We're putting this guy outside.
This is
But I don't think it's gonna do anything. But Monkey said I also couldn't get him to consistently sell out. Okay. Well, that reassures me. Yeah, it's like, I think, and also I think even if we could find a way to make him sell out, it's so delicate, like with seeds and different factions declaring war and all that shit. Like, it probably wouldn't even work for other people the same way and stuff. Like, that thing, whenever I have like, yeah, it's sort of hard. Like, I think a lot of times people don't really understand. Like, they don't really pay attention to, or they don't really, what am I trying to say? Like, a lot of times when I've got to make a video or something and I explain how to do something, but like, it's not like just the exact steps that I'm doing. It's like just the whole concept of how you do it, you know? And like, once you understand how it works, you don't really need to follow the steps. You can just do it yourself in different situations, you know what I mean? But I think but it seems like a lot of people, they don't really get that part. They only get the follow the exact steps, and if it doesn't work, then they're just like, no idea what to do now. You know, like they don't really, it seems like some people don't really think about how it works or anything. They just follow the exact steps, and if it doesn't work, they're like, you know, so it's sort of like a bit like, you don't want to make it too specific.
Hack them apart.
No. Well, we got the separate battle this time. Cool. So he's going to retreat into range of the settlement anyway.
Strike them down.
Just retreat. I'll get these guys to come in as well.
I said march.
Hear my command. Move out! A shrewd action.
Let no man falter.
Just backing up saves. Science, glory, science, cheers, Bugmans, is what Waffle said. I just translated it for you. Cheers.
The Tsarina. I.
Yeah, so we could auto-resolve this, but then we're going to take a lot of damage. And this is a good potential. I mean, this is the best option. So yeah, I guess maybe we should make a note of that. Alright, so we couldn't get it to work reliably. If the Lord's outside the settlement, it is better because you get 2 battles. But if he's inside the settlement, that's still okay as well, basically. All right, so now we can. I've got this auto saved here. So now I need an iSwitch emoji. Oh, yeah, I think we can still. I think we can maybe add some new emojis to the channel. I'm not sure. I haven't really grown the channel much in the last couple of years, so we haven't got many new emojis or anything. But yeah. All right, so we need to try to figure out how to do this battle. You know, somewhat optimally. My initial idea is that we try and bum rush the starting army so we don't have to fight the second army, but I don't know if that's really doable. Unless, because we're like, I don't know. What do you reckon the best way to... So basically what I want to do is like not take a lot of casualties. So I'm not sure if bum rushing the first army is going to get that done. I don't think it will. Just set up next to the building and use Katarin's magic to draw them in. So don't try and bum rush the first army, just sit back and wait. Yeah, and just go here to use the building for your left flank, you reckon? Should have given Cat the 2 corsairs from the other guy. Yeah, I don't like to do that sort of stuff before I've moved because you can fuck up your movement. Like if we're like guaranteed we'll lose movement if we try and do that. Oh, you mean from the settlement? Yeah, actually, yeah. Just okay, yeah, fair enough. It is slightly more optimal because then the 2 corsairs will be not tired. Oh no, they won't be. Actually, no, it won't make any difference. It'll make a difference in the auto resolve, but it won't make any difference in the manual battle. Well, actually, we can just recruit the 2 units on Katarin's army. So we don't need to worry about recruiting on the other army because it doesn't seem to do anything anyway. ABBR? Always be... What's BR? It does increase the likelihood of the army coming out of the city. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, well, we've been unable to really confirm that. There's not really any way to confirm that, apart from doing like thousands of tests with new campaigns.
Or to power. Boyar.
Yeah, I mean it's good, but you can't guarantee it'll work.
None shall question me. Yes. Strike them down.
Yeah, so if you're in that situation, you can inside the settlement, you can target the army outside to transfer units without any moving, without any movement being lost. Whereas if you did it over here, then one or both of the armies would lose movement, like 100%.
Governor of Kislev's land.
Always be bum rushing.
Drużyna.
All right, cool.
Come,
Good call.
we march.
Sorry, I don't know where my head was
Follow
at.
my lead.
You have to call it something else.
Only I.
Why do I have to call it something else?
Secure.
Is that really offensive in your culture?
You have the strength to rule.
It's really offensive in bum culture. Oh dear. Well, since all of you guys have internet and disposable time to watch streams for hours and you have this game, I'm going to assume not many of you are homeless. Yeah, I don't think we don't really have the same kind of homeless thing in Australia that they have in America. Seems like. So yeah, maybe it's a bit more of a, you know, more of a thing there. What am I doing? Oh yeah, backing up the save. Is this? America's homeless problem is like 50% fentanyl and 50% medical bills. Yeah, well, sorry, I didn't really need to get into a, you know, yeah, I didn't need to get into a political thing or anything. It's like, obviously you have homeless people everywhere, but yeah, I think it's not as visible in Australia. All right, so we've got a couple extra cossars this time. So what do you reckon, Geraldo? Set up here?
Corsars! Obey the orthodoxy! Comrades of the bear!
I'll just put these in square formation in case I need them to rotate. They rotate a little bit better. I was thinking I'll put them over here. So I put them over here so the AI will kind of run towards here, but then you can move them back to like here. So then or to like there. So then you can kind of use the building to squeeze them up a little bit more. I kind of like to do stuff like that sometimes, but I don't know. It's just, but if I set up like here, then they'll flank, half their shit will flank through the forest, and then we won't be able to get line of sight and it'll be all fucked up. But if you, if you go like here and they kind of, then they're here, and then you move over there, then that you might get us a better result. Do you reckon run up there and hit him with the hit him with some frost spells? I know, we'll probably do this a couple of times. You made me rethink small army tactics in this game. I hope in a good way. Snowflake pendant, nice drop. Is it? I know, I was never really that excited about it. I've been getting them a lot, but I'm not really digging it that much. I guess it's good for short battles like this, so you can dump your magic really fast. I don't know if I should leave them there or...
Kislev has faced worse than this rabble.
What's our range on this? That's not bad.
It is my path.
I don't know if they'll activate off this.
Tsarina Katarin, leading us on. Absolute power.
Nah, I didn't see the Ice Switch Doomstack now. Is it just like a Gelt Doomstack with like 200% spell intensity and just uploads the Winds of Magic and stuff? Heaps of cats.
Tsarina advancing. Katarin moving. Tsarina Katarin. I go.
I know I should move these guys. If we can put it in there would help, maybe.
For the people. Greatest of witches. Tsarina Katarin.
Defenders of Kislev! For the throne! March with pride!
Follow the freeze. Tsarina Katarin. Ursun. Talia. Dash. Tor.
They saw him.
Stop
Kislevites! Thing lancers!
Tarina Katarin!
Kislevites moving!
Ah, fuck.
Kislev!
I didn't go in between.
I am the blizzard!
Right, don't want to get cat caught by those fuckers.
Armored Cossars!
Druzina, ready.
No, that's good.
Tarina Katarin!
You get a tank a little bit.
Retribution! Spreading horror! Make haste!
Moving! Dead!
The Queen abides! The frost are mine!
We're gonna get him? Oh,
Follow the bear!
maybe.
For the motherland! I go! Absolute fun!
Oh, we got him.
Thing
Glorious.
Tarina Katarin!
The motherland's finest! March with pride! March with pride!
And we get them to pull down into our Kossars.
Land is power!
That would be pretty sweet.
Very well!
Advance!
Tarina Katarin!
Yeah, that's good.
The people's ruler!
Cossars! Annihilate them!
No, well, they're shattered, so that's good enough. And we've split this army a little bit already, which is nice. We might try and split it some more. Just to feed these guys in. But yeah, see, this battle's so nice. Like, we devastate these guys a bit before we fight the siege as well. And we still get the extra magic item drop chance from the 2 battles, but we get the
Wolf tough Kislevites!
Wolf Tough!
Wherever Ursen asks!
Yeah, our front line's a bit shit. But they, I mean, the Kossars with no bullets left are not as good as Kossars with bullets, but this guy can tank a bit maybe, although,
Cossars!
yeah, like I said, we'll move him over here a bit first, try to
Serves Kislev!
pull it that way.
Land is power! A fine threat!
Beautiful.
Tarina Katarin! It is my path! Yes! Tarina Katarin!
At the forefront!
These guys are trying to flank, are they?
Champion of Kislev!
Greatest of witches!
Yeah, we got no reserves left to get now, do we?
Judge! Thor!
Cossars! On the march! God!
Warrior and leader.
Armored Cossacks! Cossacks!
The Frostbringer!
Beautiful.
Defenders of Kislev! Ice Guard!
Taking point.
Glory.
Fry!
Come on, this cat can't hold for at all. So get in there.
Kislev, true power! Cossacks! Go with honor!
Cool, they're done.
Land is power! Attack, comrades!
The motherland's finest!
Moving out.
Find it easier to confederate Katerin as playing as Gestalten than vice versa. I usually confederate it under 20 turns, sometimes longer if I want to get tier 4 or 5 settlements. Yeah, I would think you can definitely do it a lot faster than that, Carl. Like, we're trying to go for like a turn 2 confederation if we can. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty easy. So I don't know how much easier it could be with Gestalten, but yeah, like you were saying, it's sort of, you might want to wait longer if you can get higher tier settlements. I think that's a big thing as well. Yeah, like, even though we probably can confederate Gestalten on turn 2 or 3, we probably don't want to, you know. I think I'm gonna kind of make a pretty clear point about that, that I think it's better to, for a number of reasons, I think it's better to not confederate him. What the fuck's going on here?
On the march!
Defender of Kislev.
I am the Blizzard!
Drusina.
Sarina advancing!
Defenders of Kislev!
There we go. Now we want to try and run down as much as we can. I don't think it's probably not worth running down the, trying to run down the cav. I mean, I think the cat's slightly faster than the cav, but he's not gonna, yeah, I mean, he's not gonna catch him before they get off the field.
Moving! Defenders of Kislev! March for Kislev!
Sarina Katarin!
Want to check if it's possible to convert it on turn 2. Yeah, turn 2 or 3. But I think it is possible to get it on turn 2, but I'm not sure if it's reliable to get it on turn 2. Because yeah, Nicoclaw sent me a screenshot of him getting it on turn 2. He didn't tell me the exact steps that he did, but yeah. I want to confirm if it's possible to get on turn 2. Well, we know it's possible, but I want to confirm if it's possible to reliably get it on turn 2 like every time, and then I want to also explore. But I don't think it, like, for me at least, the way I like to play, I don't think I want to confederate on turn 2, or maybe I don't want to confederate Gestalten ever. But so yeah, so I kind of want to figure out, the turn 2 confederation, just because, you know, I think a lot of people would like that and be interested in it. But I really want to also sort of say, like, personally, I don't really want to do a turn 2 confederation. Personally, I would want to do this and kind of like figure out another thing. Well, maybe we don't need to figure out the other thing. We just need to explain, like, basically say, this is how you do the turn 2 confederation, and then at the end I'll say, but I wouldn't do that, I'll just recommend you do this instead. But I won't go through the whole guide, because the thing, if it gets too long, people don't really want to sit through a really long guide. Confederation science is always fun. Yeah, so it's fun. So it's not, I did one of these a little while ago for Kairos, when we were figuring out the Sartorial Confederation, and yeah, it sort of was a fun, you know, kind of like doing it together, community exercise, you know, like already you guys have like contributed so much good ideas, so many good ideas. I don't know why I got into the habit of doing that, but anyway.
Kislev's true power.
Couldn't confederate Gestalten faster than turn 5. Okay, yeah. Well, yeah, and we might. That's the thing. Again, like you probably can get the Confederation by turn 2, but you might need to do things that you don't want to do. You know, like declare war on Azag on turn 2, which you don't really want to declare war on Azag until turn 4 when you're actually ready to take out Azag. You know, you don't want to give him a heads up. You don't want to give him a heads up. Yeah, we're just wiping out all as much of this stuff as we can, so we don't have to fight it in the settlement battle later.
Kislevites moving!
They're both our lad's finest.
We can also get replenishment out of this battle, so the more stuff we kill, the more replenishment that you get, up until you get the 8% cap. But yeah, it'd be really cool if we could like full heal the snow leopard and the cavalry or something. Alright, cool. It only makes sense to confederate if it makes you happy. That's true. I've got plus 16% replenishment max from a battle. Yeah, it's weird the way that it is. I think basically it might be slightly different for the eat captives style that Katerin has, but the normal take slave style that like you know that Empire, High Elves, Dwarfs, and all that have, that doesn't heal single entities. The way it works is like basically you can heal up to 8% of your total army's health. So if you add up all of the hit points of every one of these units, like the 8% of that is the maximum amount of hit points that you can heal. And then you get 30 hit points for every dude that you kill after they've routed. So yeah, so for this we probably over cap, right? We captured 2,300 dudes. So times that by 30, 60, you know, 65,000 hit points or something, right? So there's definitely not 65,000 hit points worth of stuff here, right? So it'll like, yeah, so we overcap, right? So we're over the 8%. So 8% of our total army would be less than 60,000. So we've got the absolute maximum replenishment you can get, which is always like 8%, right? Oh, it might be different for this, but it's, you know, on the other one it's 8%, but maybe it's different as well, whatever. But just say it's 8%. What do you call it? So it's always going to be 8%. Assuming you overcap it, it's always going to be 8%. But it'll display differently. So if every one of these dudes had taken more than 8% damage, like if they were all 10% damage, then it would display as 8%. Like that's why you often see 8% come up when you're on when you're playing on slave version. Yeah, you often see 8% because it's like if every unit can be healed, then you heal 8%, right? But if it's like this, then only 1, 2, 3 units can actually be healed, right? So we're still getting the maximum 8% cap for the total amount of hit points of the army, but it's only going to go into 3 units, and then it's going to display well, actually, the way it displays it is fucking wonky. So I don't know if I actually know how it displays it, but it displays it weird. But it's like it's always 8%, but sometimes it might say 16%. It might say, you know, whatever. Like I think what it tries to do is it's saying like this unit's going to heal 50%. This like out of all of the health out of these 3 units. Well, I don't know how it calculates it, but you know what I mean? It'll be like out of these 3 units, it's going to heal 30% or whatever, because that's how much health there is on those 3 units. But if that damage was spread across the whole army, it would say it's 8%. But you know, it's still the same amount of hit points regardless, but it's just the way percentage it displays. So it says it displays 14%, right? That's, you know, that. You know what I mean? I don't know. Anyway, I hope that made sense, sort of. Like, yeah, as far as I know, it always heals the same amount, but it like, I don't know, it just displays it weird. So, actually, we could probably figure it out. So the wing lancers, we've got 45.
To the mines with them.
I think it might be lower. It might be 6% or something on this type of thing. But anyway, so at 45, and they healed 7 units. So 45 but 7 and 7 out of 60. So is 7 14% of 60? No, sort of ish. Or is 7 40%, 14% of 52? Oh yeah, 7's it's 42%. It's 14% of 52, I guess. Yeah, whatever. Anyway. Yeah, anyway, so what I'm trying to say is the display percentage is not like necessarily, the display percentages are just like meant to be some sort of representation of the percentage of the damage that you've taken that it's healing, but it's not a representation of the flat amount of health, which is based on, you know, how many captives you take, sort of thing. Ugh, I don't know. I'm confused. I'm confusing my fucking self trying to explain that. I don't know. Anyway, there's probably a bunch of you who already know how it works, and me trying to explain it is not helping. And the people that don't know how it works, me trying to explain it is probably not helping. So I might just give up on that.
Ice Queen.
Yeah, you reckon firing drills helps with auto resolve? Probably.
Absolute.
Oh, we could actually get 3 battles out of it if we want to waste the movement.
A glorious day for Kislev.
Boyar.
Born to rule. They invite death. Unleash Kislev's wrath.
Lord of the provinces.
Glory be to
So I want this guy to go straight into there.
I said march.
Drużyna.
Be proud, men of Kislev.
You get an extra battle there, but these guys won't be
Kislev is
in the battle. Yeah, no, I get an extra battle there, but these guys won't be in the battle, and then our leftover movement will be less. And yeah, that's it. Yeah, this is what I was gonna do. So I was gonna attack him first, and then attack the settlement afterwards.
A glorious day for Kislev.
But then I won't have as much movement to force march up towards Igorov, and I want to try to attack Igorov on turn 3. So I sort of feel like it'd be better to just attack the settlement. Also, we're only getting, instead of getting 3, because the other 2 lords can't reach the individual lord, so I'm only getting 1 extra magic item drop chance with Katarin. Also, I'm not really getting much replenishment, because there won't be many units to kill anyway. And yeah, although I could get the plus 10% movement range on Katarin. So yeah, now the thing is, like, if you attack with Katarin from the normal angle, then when she retreats, so if I attack with Katarin from here and she sacks it, then she bounces back off to like here, then I can force march up there. Whereas if I go to here and then kill him and I stand there, then when Katarin attacks the settlement here and sacks it, she retreats back to here. So we not only lose that extra bit of movement, but then we're also fucking way over here. And yeah, blah blah. So we're fucked. So if we get the extra 10% movement is not going to make up for all this. So yeah. Anyway, so we could get like 1 extra magic up. Yeah, we could get 1 extra magic item drop chance, but I don't think it's worth losing the movement.
They will fall.
A Boyar for life. Bring me kvass.
Drużyna. This land is ours.
Boyar. I said march.
For Kislev.
I still think the plus 50 more duration for battle prayers and plus 100% radius is the strongest boon for 2 orthodoxy points. You don't get your first patriarch for a few you don't get your first patriarch for a few turns when you're playing as Katerin. So I know I'd rather probably take the plus 10% movement. Or even the plus 10% movement after battle, and then take the battle prayers later. Also, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's one of my favorites for sure. But yeah, I usually go for plus movement first, plus 10% movement after battle second. Then third, I'm probably going for like economy stuff. It's just like, yeah, because the thing is, like, I really want the plus battle prayers, but I don't feel like I need it to win the battles. So, you know what I mean? If you don't need it to win the battles, then you could be getting an economy bonus or something else. So I don't know. So it's like, I don't know. I kind of agree with you that I feel like it is really strong, but at the same time, that doesn't push it up my pick order at all. Yeah, I think like it's going to be a bad auto because of the garrison walls. So yeah, we might want to fight it. Just gonna go to the toilet, sorry guys. 1 second. Usually pick Sultan. You were the one asking about the 2-turn Katerin Confederation yesterday, were you? This is all for you, Carl. We're all here for you. Get you that 2-turn Confederation that I don't recommend. Does my chair have a Mark of Chaos? My my Gambison does. Sorry, not my Gambison. My fencing mask has the Mark of Chaos. It's there to intimidate my enemies. Some people have like rainbows and shit on their fencing masks. Oh, mainly girls, I guess, to be fair. But yeah, some people have like rainbows and like happy faces and shit. You want to have something intimidating to terrify your opponent so that they'll hesitate and then you'll be able to stab them. But no, I mean, to be fair, smiley faces are pretty intimidating as well. Clown faces, evil clowns. 16% heal per use with a gigantic radius, especially good against Arbal when I defeated him only because of the battle prayers. Yeah, no, fair enough. Yeah, and because of the extra duration, you actually get more healing as well, right? Because they're more ticks of more seconds. We can use our cat. We can do the whole stealth thing. We put out, because our cat's sort of pretty freaking useless. We'll put him over here. And we can just hide everybody else in the trees over here.
Armored Cossars! Follow the bear!
Wool stuff, Kislevites! Land is power!
All right. But yeah, no, I really like the idea of that prayer one. I just, yeah, like I was saying, I don't like, yeah, I'm not trying to say it's not good. I'm just trying to say that I don't take it first because, yeah, I just feel like I can get away without needing it. Yes, I asked you how to confederate playing as Katarina because I couldn't do it. Ah, okay, cool. So this is all for you, Carl. I dedicate the stream to you. for you and all the other Carls out there that want to know how to confederate Katerin. Yeah, so the cat, they fell for the cat. They'd set up all their shit over that side. Not that they've got much shit. It probably would have been faster to just let him set up on this side so we could have shot him with arrows, but it's alright.
The Ice Queen! Ice Guards! Moving! Taking position!
Hey, Elpa. You'd miss some rants? Maybe.
It is done. The motherland's finest. On the march! Follow the bear!
No, one down. Oh, these guys are doing pretty well. The armored Cossars with two-handers. Fuck, they beat this squad and they got there way faster. I should get those knights out of there.
The motherland's finest! Moving!
The Frostbringer! Ursun! Talia! Daj! Thor!
On the march! Follow the bear! Indeed.
Ice Guards! March to Kislev!
Sons of Kislev!
Crap.
On the march!
Could have done better with that.
Armored Cossars! Comrades!
Oh shit, is that... Oh fuck, I did it wrong.
Winged lances! Land is power! Whatever Ursun asks! Sons of Kislev!
These are meant to be the Cossars and that was meant to be the armored Cossars, but I did the wrong ones.
Obey the orthodoxy! Armored Cossars!
Spreading order! Absolute power! Great
Yeah, it's not really doing anything.
head!
Wolf-top Kislevites! So be it. Hearts of ice! Taking position!
It is my path!
I could confederate Katerin with Kistelton when I get military alliance with her and declared war on Draco, Azag, and Noska. Oh, nice. Horse archers are so annoying. It's the only thing I don't like about playing Kislev. Enemy horse archers.
Obey the orthodoxy! Wherever Ursun asks! For the orthodoxy! Taking points! Very well! Ursun commands! Kislevites moving!
Alright, nice. Yeah, we can't get any replenishment because it's settlement battles, so... Oh, the fucking ogres. I forgot about the ogres. Oh well, I guess we didn't really need the ogres, do we? Maybe it's better that we keep them safe. They would have just got shot. Alright, so I'm gonna sack it with Katerin.
This threat.
Drużyna.
Hoya.
And we'll occupy it with
Hack them apart.
What was that guy?
Another province for me.
And what am I doing?
Glory be to the
And
motherland.
yeah, Katerin is going to recruit the ogres.
Kneel before me. Do not tarry.
And then we will force march to here.
So I prove my right to rule.
I will not be rushed.
Still in Fort Jacobo.
Noble of the Oblast.
This is my right.
The
Um,
Askvi never fails.
Now, if we can, save, So I think it would be better, I think it would be better if we did not declare war on Azag until, if we didn't declare war on Azag until turn 4, because, yeah, so we take, no, turn 5, sorry. So we take this on turn 3. Like, it's not part of this guide because we're just doing the Confederation, but if you were going to play on from there, then you take Igorov on turn 3, or you could set up a Sac City there, I guess. Take Igorov on turn 3, and then Katerin can force march back to here. Then on turn 4, she can like get to here or something and recruit, and then on turn 5 we can attack Azag. So we don't really want to be going to war with Azag till turn 5. I'm pretty sure you could do the Confederation without Azag. But yeah, we could get an extra lord there.
Motherland endures.
Drużyna, light the heart fires. Kislev is triumphant.
If you want to hit the green skins, then you go for Igorov after Vativo, not for Jacobo. You can't hit Jacobo on turn 2. You can't hit Igorov on turn 2. So if you go for Igorov first, then you'll be getting nothing on turn 2. You'll just be standing there. And then you won't be able to get the Confederation with the Robsman clan. So yeah, no, it's not an option, unfortunately. You could hit Igorov on turn 2 if you force march Katerin up there. Oh, can you? Wait up. What do you mean? You mean on turn 1, I don't take Vativo and just force march for Igorov? But then how do we take Vativo? Yeah, so on turn 1, you take...
Glory be to the motherland. Drużyna.
Oh, this guy takes it on turn 2. But then you have less lords. Then that's going to make it harder to...
Victory was always certain.
Can you still recruit the ogres?
A glorious day for Kislev.
Can you still recruit the ogre? So I don't know if you got no Fort Jacobo though. Fort Jacobo is better for the Fort Jacobo is better for the Confederation though. You just waste one turn. We don't really waste one turn because you get to do extra recruitment and replenishment, which is quite handy for when you fight Azag. But yeah, it's a one turn where you're not attacking stuff. But yeah. It's not a good strat, just saying you could. I don't know. I mean, I'm worried that the Confederation won't work with Igorov, because Igorov's not worth much. And also we have less lords. Like, by doing it this way, we roll into Azag with 4 lords, a bunch of extra units, and it's like pretty good. Whereas if you force march to there, then take Igorov on turn 2, then Katerin won't be able to. Actually, that's the thing. If you force march Katerin to here, or fucking here or whatever, and then take Igorov on turn 2, then on turn 3 she's only going to be here. Then on turn 4, you aren't going to be able to attack Azag. You're still going to hit Azag on turn 5. So she sits this, she sacks that, she goes into force march, she gets to here, she attacks that, then force marches to what, to fucking here. On turn 2. Oh no, that's... Oh yeah. So no, so you could probably hit Azag on turn 4, yeah. So yeah, so turn 2's there, turn 3 take that, maybe get somebody else to occupy it, she goes to there on turn 3, recruits, and then turn 4 you attack Azag. You can still recruit a lord on turn 1 in Zavastra. Yeah, true. Yeah, I don't know. Also, the Zavastra Lord would be good for the Confederation power, so you have that 1 extra Lord, but he wouldn't be actually helping you to do anything. Like, you wouldn't be able to get him into the battle.
To the motherland.
Katerin couldn't take Igorov and Jakova on turn 3, no. No, they're saying you take Igorov on turn 2, and then you take Jakova on turn 3, and then sack it and occupy it with your other lord, and then she sits here, and then turn 4, you can maybe take Karakungor. I don't know, maybe that would all work. And I suppose this lord, if you recruit a lord here on turn 1, you could force march him maybe to here by turn 2. And turn 3, he could force march in to join in. So yeah, I guess you could get it. You can lose the settlement if you go for Igorov. Sometimes AI takes your settlement. Oh yeah, if we go for Igorov, then if we get this lord to take Fativo on turn 2, and while we go for Idorov, then this guy could just take it. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's not as good. I don't feel like it's not good. Yeah, good. I mean, good thinking, Jungle Bear. I think that was worth exploring, but I don't know. I don't know if you were following all that musings about that, but I sort of feel like it's best to not go for it. You don't have to take Vativo on turn 2. Actually, yeah, it'd be better not to take Vativo on turn 2, because otherwise the 2 units from here, you want the 2 units from here to join in on Jakova on turn 3. And then and then on turn 3 get the army from Kislev to take Vativo. But again, that means you don't have Vativo on turn 2 to use for confederations. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna say yeah, delay taking it till turn 3. Yeah, no, I hear what you're saying. But yeah, I'm thinking if you were not going for the early confederation, then that would be okay. But I think with the early confederation, you need Vativo on turn 2, and you need Futjakova on turn 2. You could maybe do it with just Igorov, but I don't know. I don't know if it would work. Why do you need to sell Zavastra on turn 1? You don't need to, but why not? It's 5,000 gold. That's the thing. If I was trying to do the turn 2 Igorov start, then I would have to recruit a lord there before I sold it, or I could keep it and start recruiting there, and then sell it. I mean, yeah, I can definitely keep it and then just sell it and then use it for the Confederation on turn 2, and recruit there. But recruiting there is Yeah, I mean, that means the 2 units that get there don't get used until turn 3 when they catch up to Fort Jakova. If these streams have taught me anything, it's that Mercy should be a house flipper or a realtor. I don't think so. I don't think so. Like, I think one of the key skills for being a salesman is making people feel comfortable and making people like, you know, making decisions seem clear cut and easy, you know, whereas I'm kind of the opposite of that, you know, like everything's got 2 sides to it. Nothing's straightforward. You know, in my mind, everything has like endless complexities and different shades of gray and shit, you know, like, so it's like the worst thing. You don't want a salesman that's like that. I'd be like, you know, like, because I can't really answer a question with yes or no. You know what I mean? I'm not so much I don't think I'm a contrarian. I'm just like a, you know, like if somebody said like, you know, we've got, you know, we've only got a small income, so we want this house because it's, you know, it's a small cheap house and it's gonna be good for us or whatever. And I'd be like, that's good thinking. You got a small income, small house. That's a great idea. However, you know, if you could push yourself to get a bit more money, and you get a bigger house, then, you know, the investment is going to be worth more when it pays off, you know what I mean? But then on the other hand, that would put you at more risk to blah, blah, blah. Yeah, but then on the other hand, you're right, it would be smaller. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't be able to, I don't think I'd be very good at just being like, yes, you're a genius. Fuck yes, you should buy this house. Like, because I couldn't like leave it on the table that there's all this other complexity to it that needs to also be explored and explained, you know? Can the lord that you get in Kislev on turn 1 march and then recruit units into Igorov on turn 2 to join blah blah? No, the lord from here can't make it. Can't make it to reinforce on turn 2. No. Yeah, I'm sort of aware of how to sell stuff, I guess. Like, you know, like the fact that I know that I'm bad at it means I kind of know how to do it in a way, but it's just not my natural, you know, it's not the way my personality naturally leans, you know. But anyway, okay, so yeah, I don't know, like, I feel like not everyone's convinced, but I think that the turn 2 Igorov is not good. Yeah, I think possibly if you're going for no region trading and or you're not trying to go for the tier 2 Confederation for Ropsman clan, then the tier 2 Igorov is totally back on the table, and so it could be worthwhile because I'm probably not going to Confederate Ropsman clan on turn 2 in my actual live campaigns. I'm only going to Confederate Druzhina, and then I'm going to do Ropsman probably on turn 4 or 5. So, you know, it would be fine to take Igorov first. And then we'd be able to take Azag, you know, on turn 4 potentially. Although we'd be weaker, and it's a bit of a tough fight. But you know, it'd still be probably doable still. But yeah, I can maybe mention that. Maybe I'll mention that in my my thing. I'll mention that as a like other options kind of a thing. Two-turn Igorov is another option. Sack Vitivo and Force March. Katerin towards Igorov. If you want to hit Azag on turn 4 instead of turn 5. But worse for Confed. Worse for turn 2 Confed. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I think the thing with being a salesman is that, you know, it's about like, it's like, you know, obviously, like, they have to want to buy the thing, right? You know, if you're trying to sell something that's shit to somebody who doesn't want it, it's going to be pretty hard, even if you're a good salesman. But assuming you've got a good product and it is what the person wants and you're trying to sell it to them, like I feel like, you know, a good salesman makes it easy for them. You know, it makes it easy for them to make a decision. You know, like it helps them to understand, like helps them to like think about what's important about making the decision, be confident that they're understanding the things and are, you know, doing the right thing. You know what I mean? Like reassurance, basically, I feel like is the important thing. Hello, salesman. I would like one fully upgraded alt door. Yeah, nice. Anyway, I feel like being a salesman is not key to, like, discussion of the benefits of being a salesman is not key to getting this job done. So we might need to move on. Let's move on from the salesman thing. I might just save it here just so we can explore some options. I'm sorry, I tried getting a rant going. I'll go back to lurking. You troublemaker, old fart. Katerin doesn't have range to take Fort Jakova on turn 3 after taking Fort Igorov, though. Oh, doesn't she? So she can't take Fort Jakova on turn 3. Really? All right, that's pretty important, because if she can't take Fort Jakova on turn 3, then it's just fucked. It's a shit. It's no good at all. There's no point even mentioning it.
I am Prince and Emperor.
I command ice.
She can have the full province on turn 3 if you take Fort Jakova first and then take Igorov on turn 3. But yeah, we're trying to figure out if she can have the full province on turn 3 if she takes Igorov first and then Fort Jakova on turn 3. Yeah, you know, we just did the Fort Jakova method, lazy AI, but we're trying to figure out if she can do it the other way around. Which is irrelevant for the purposes of this video, but I was thinking about mentioning it as a like alternate way you could go or something. But oh yeah, could I hire ogres then? I couldn't hire ogres then, could I?
Send them to the labor camps. The Tsarina. One land. They Kislev never falters. They will live. None shall question me.
I don't think she can even make it to Igorov.
The Ice Queen never fails.
Oh, I need to take the extra movement. You've got that first battle nailed. Indeed. Is Katerin the only legendary lord that starts without any hero? Yeah, it feels a bit like that, doesn't it? It's like we've singled out Katerin to be the one and only lord in the entire game that starts with no hero. Eat shit, Katerin. Bit of a side note, but do you think Game Masters could make a solid hero hammer stack? I haven't really played around with them, Dallas, but I'm kind of thinking about... Was it you that we were talking about the Game Masters yesterday? It was making me think about it. Yeah. And you get a lot of winds of magic with Cathay, because you can get spell intensity. So if you could chuck a few Gate Masters and a few spellcasters, and you can use like Curse of the Midnight Wind or other debuffs to keep the enemies from hurting them. Yeah, right. So no ogres on turn 1. If we force marched over here, we could probably grab the ogres. I was hoping these guys could get the ogres, but no. I think the camp's like here, isn't it? So it's probably like, yeah. If he went like that way a little bit, he could probably grab him.
Hand of the people. Born to rule.
Oh, did I already turn the... Yeah.
Kislev never falters.
Alright, so we'll take the movement range. That'll start at the start of next turn.
None shall question me. They are one people.
Yeah, no, I know you can get ogres when you attack the fort. I'm saying...
The shield of the old world. Break their resolve. Defy chaos. Ice Queen. With this, I guard Kislev. I am not ready.
You reckon you get more movement if you take it before you attack the settlement, Jungle Bear?
The Ice Queen never fails.
Goya.
Governor of Kislev's land.
Second only to the throne.
Gods watch over us. For the motherland. Frost's come. Kislev endures. Now and forever.
So you have to sack this. We have to sack this to be able to take Jakova. So that means we need somebody to come and occupy this. If I occupy this, I won't be able to hit Fort Jakova in one next turn, will I? So you're saying I should occupy this right now? Yeah, should I occupy this or sack it or not occupy it?
It is mine by right. Mistress of Ice. Kislev endures.
No, I can't. We can't get it.
offer my provinces.
Yeah, we could take Vitivo this turn now that the army is dead. So the idea was not to take Vitivo this turn because otherwise that army would take it back. But we can actually take it now.
Kislev, the enduring. More taxpayers.
Drużyna. Drużyna.
Highborn son.
I do it for Kislev. One land.
Yeah. See, she can't take Vorchikova on turn 3. The only thing you could do is sack that and then have, like, I don't know. Sack that and have this guy take Igorov on turn 4. He can't reach it on turn 3, but he can reach it on turn 4. Doesn't matter if they put an army in front, she still won't be able to reach it. Oh, she maybe.
Boyar for life.
I already got the bonus movement. You don't get the bonus movement until the next turn. So I'm gonna have the bonus movement from because I got the +10 on the previous turn. Oh no, the previous turn, no, that's gone now. So I'm not gonna have the bonus movement anymore. Oh no, we got it for 2 turns. So we should have it still.
Defy chaos. Frostfang's bite.
Yeah, that's the thing. You could take Igorov. I could take Vorchikova on turn 3, but I'd have to sack Igorov on turn 2 so that Katerin would be here. We'd be able to force him back here and be there. But then we'd have to get this lord to take Igorov. He can't reach it. He can't reach it on turn 3. So he'd have to wait till turn 4 to take Igorov. So you know what I mean? So it's like fucked anyway. And then, yeah, and then she's like here, or even if she took the settlement here.
Long has Kislev's sacrifice gone.
Like even if she, so just say she took the settlement on turn 3. On turn 4, she's not going to be able to reach from there to attack Azag anyway. She's only going to be able to go somewhere around here and get ready to attack him on turn 5. So it's like she may as well, you know, she's probably going to stop at the border, may as well get some replenishment and recruit more, and then still hits Azag on turn 5. So I feel like this is totally fucked. Like there's no reason to go for Igorov on turn 2. It's bad. Yeah, it's just no good, I don't think. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like we explored it. I feel like it's not going to work. But yeah, but even if it did kind of work for getting Azag on turn 4 instead of turn 2, it would make the battle against Azag really rough because we've had like no replenishment all that time and it's all fucked up. And like I don't think we can even get to Azag before turn 5 even using that anyway. So that was the whole point of it, you know. And but even if all that was great, like it still would fuck up the Confederation anyway. So it would kind of be no good for this particular. You know, maybe there's another world where it's good, but it's not good for me right now because I'm trying to get the turn 2 Confederation. Okay, so we're set up for the turn 2 Confederation now. So first thing we do is
let us drink and share our news.
We sell these guys Vorchikova in exchange for Zavastra. Some more money.
You have
sell them Tivo. Some more money.
For Mother.
Sell Zavastra instead of a Tivo. Money.
As is right.
Tivo.
The motherlands.
And then we could have actually done even more if we wanted to fuck over Azag, but I think we try to avoid that for now. Yeah, I was gonna say we can try. Let's try and see if we can get the extra money from the peace out.
There is a place for you by the hearth fire of Kislev. I have a fellow wanderer in wild places.
Because now we got a bit of extra strength now because of the. Oh, did I recruit? Oh, I didn't recruit the extra lord.
Chaos stay.
Yeah, I didn't recruit an extra lord in
Your
Jakova.
magic is formidable indeed, my queen.
Defy chaos.
Oh, I'll quickly try it anyway.
Brief, for our enemies gather. Orson's
Nah, -3. I don't know if that -3 is like the difference between that lord though. I probably nah. If it was -1, I reckon the lord would do it. Yeah, no, the turn 2 Igorov thing was worth checking out. It was worth investigating, but I don't know. I feel like it's not good. Yeah, so if we were going to sell stuff to Azag, then you want to recruit the extra lord in Vativo.
Goya.
And then we could put another lord on Azag. But we might want to save the war with Azag in case we need it for the Ropsman.
Drużyna, noble of the Oblast, champion of Kislev.
Yeah, so we've got the ogres, we've got the extra lord.
Drużyna.
We can't recruit any more lords unless we...
Second only to the throne.
Oh, we could fuck over,
Approach us, friend. And
we
make
could fuck
your
over
offer.
Beckhaven. I didn't even think about that. And that lets us recruit an extra lord.
Drużyna.
Only I.
Greetings on behalf of the Empire. Now what brings...
So we get an extra lord there, and we could get another extra lord on Azag as well if we really wanted
The
to.
Drużyna pledge themselves to you, Tsarina.
By Sigma's will, come in peace.
Oh, wait up. Which one are we doing? Vativo. We got a lord in Vativo? Yeah, we got a lord in Vativo. Cool. Do the Georgina or the... No, they don't give a shit. They don't give a shit either. Cool. Where's Dryka? Oh, we don't have vision on Dryka. Last time you could confederate a Kislev minor faction when you're at war with them, it was plus 53. Ah, okay.
Come then. Only Sigma's god, Ulrich, can judge it.
Alright, cool. Because they're a different race, we can just reoccupy the settlements with no penalty.
Gospodar by blood.
Drużyna, defender of Kislev. The noble choice.
Oh, I could have sold them Naganov back again as well, which I forgot. That's what I forgot to do. Doesn't matter. We got a heap of money anyway. Cool. So now we've got an extra lord.
Gods watch over.
We could get another extra lord if we did Azag, but I don't think we want to do that.
Hoya.
Kislev. Alright, so use Katerin, transfer the 2 extra units, attack the Lord, then the settlement, or both together if the Lord's in the settlement. Sack the settlement with Katerin, force march towards Igorov, recruit a new Lord at Vativo, or recruit him at Jakova if you're not going to betray anyone. Then recruit a new Lord at Kislev. Recruit Ogres. Recruit Ogre Mercs before taking Jakova. He's going to confederate. Hey, Nikoclaw. Nikoclaw is the inspiration for this, the other inspiration for this stream, because he sent me a screenshot of him having confederated Kislev on turn 2. So I was like, alright, we got to try and do it now. Can you show where is the spot where the borders of Jakova, Igorov, and Vativo meet? Hey, Jungle Bear. Yeah, so Igorov is just over there. Jakova is just there. So Igorov and Vativo don't meet. There's a little gap in between that's for Jakova. Okay, cool. So anyway, so yeah, so we just do
What news from the road?
do these guys. Sell them for Jakova in exchange for Zavastra.
Kislev.
You can sell them Vativo.
Orson smiles.
You can sell them Naganov for Vativo. No. Sell them Zavastra for Vativo.
The motherland.
Then sell them Naganov.
You have made the...
Then we sell them Vativo.
You have made the right.
And then yeah, we could try and do the peace out thing.
It is good to see a friendly face.
But to get an extra 2,000 gold, but like, you know, who cares? We got shitloads of money anyway.
If you like your head attached to your shoulders. It is good that you recognize the strength for Mother Kiss.
Okay, so now we've got
The old world also stinks.
now we've got them loaded up. Oh yeah, if you save and reload, does it make them update their relations? I feel like saving and reloading is getting a little bit cheesy, but I mean, not cheesy, but you know, cheaty, I guess, but you know.
Leadership is my duty.
You're an inspiration to us all, Nicoclaw. Relations don't update. Oh, okay, cool. So I can save it here and it's not gonna. I just don't want to mess with the. So 66 heading towards minus 51. D2, Druzina, Confed done. All right, so one down. We've achieved one. We've achieved one confederation. Turn two confederation is cheesy, but it's not cheating. Whereas, you know, if you just go in and like edit the game files, or you just install a mod to make all of them confederate instantly, or something like that, then it's like, yeah, I mean that's kind of just cheating, isn't it? It's a fine line. Everyone draws their own different line, but yeah. Yeah, I thought there was something that happened with reloading that kind of made it like I didn't want to I wanted to do it all in one go, but
You will pay the blood toll.
yeah,
for
no, it's fine.
forgetting your place.
Didn't make any difference. Okay, cool. So
Soon you will face the fist of Kislev.
we trade Osgros for Plesk, yeah.
We are
And then that gives us I don't know, we'll probably trade him back Plesk. We don't really need Plesk, do we? Oh, maybe no, we need to keep Plesk because we need vision on. We'll give him Zavastra. I don't think Zavastra is worth anything though. Let's give him Zavastra for money. Should I? So I don't know if I should. I don't know. So you reckon you made military alliance and then you just declared war on Azag? I was wondering if we could get like maybe just maybe pay them. Can you pay them to like? Can you trade them a region to go to war with Azag? Because the military alliance thing is going to give us vision on our Baal. So that was another thing somebody brought up yesterday, that, you know, if you confederate Robsman early, they won't take any wars. Yeah, I didn't think they would. I mean, if you go early, then confederate early, then you get vision on our Baal on turn 2, and then you can have our Baal like on your doorstep on like turn 4 or some shit, you know, potentially. Do you need 2 or 3 provinces first? You need 2. You get 1 adamant for every 2 complete provinces. So yeah, so I was sort of thinking if we could avoid making a military alliance with Robsman and still get the Confederation, that would be cool. But I think we're not going to be able to do that. But we could avoid getting the military alliance and then confederate them on turn 3 or 4 or 5 or whichever, which is what I would prefer to do in my optimal campaign. But yeah, if we're going to go, I think it's okay, because I think I'm going to basically say that the turn 2 Confederation is shit. Like, this is how you do it. But don't do it. I think that's going to be basically the essence of my thesis. So I guess if we have to get the if we have to get the military alliance, then we have Robsman will not declare war on Azag on any turn. No, Robsman won't declare war on Azag, but once we confederate Robsman, then we'll get vision. I mean, once we go to military alliance with Robsman, then we'll get vision on Azag, which means he'll know we're there, and then the anti-player virus will mean he'll come for us. With 150 relations on turn 2, you still need to drag him. So if we have 150 relations, then we will be able to get him to go to war with Azag and then to get the Confederation. Yeah, that's the thing. You won't be at war with half the world on turn 2, but you're going to be bordering half the world on turn 2, and then a lot of them are going to go for you because of anti-player bias. I reckon. I don't know. Like, have you played on from the turn 2 Confederation, Nick Claw? How did you find it? Robson didn't join the war even when I had plus 400.
Know well that I am accustomed to getting anything I want.
So yeah, so we just give him Zavastra straight up.
Kislev.
Then we try and give him Fort Jakova for Volksgrad. Yeah, that works.
For them.
So yeah, so now we've got Volksgrad, which is as close as we're going to get to yeah, we haven't got vision on our Baal, but we're going to have to make an alliance, right? So yeah, so just to confirm, Nicola, you're saying that you do have to make a military alliance with Robsman, and then you declare war on Azag, and if you've got over 150 relations, they'll join it.
You're fortunate indeed to gain my attention.
Wait, so military alliance, then same turn, declare war on Throt and pull them in, and then same turn, declare war on Azag and pull them in. Yeah, I'm kind of with Carl. I'm feeling like they're not going to join. Oh, so if you do an easy, so you reckon pull him into an easy fight first that he'll agree to, and that'll make him not. Because yeah, normally if you try and declare war on a strong faction on the same turn that you make the alliance, they'll just break it immediately, no matter what their relations are. But if you do an easy one, then they'll be like, yeah, sweet, and then that gets rid of that first turn break alliance thing. Is that what you're saying? Ah. Okay, this is more science that I was not aware of. Well, we'll test it right now. But yeah, if that works, that's very cool to know. The relations update number is delta divided by 4. So if I need 230 relations for him to get 100 after War Deck and Peace. I think there's some numbers missing from that example, Nicola. So what did he start on? Does he start on 0 or does he start on like 10 or what? So start on 0. So for 230 relations, you're saying he'll get 57. He'll go up to 57 after you declare war, and then he'll go up to 114 after you make peace. Is that right? You're heading. So you're heading from 0. What? Oh, so you're saying you're heading towards 231, and then you declare war, which updates it to 57 or 55 or whatever, but then you lose 30, so it goes down to 25. And then you make peace, which gives him another 55, which puts it up to 80, but then you lose the war, so it's 110. Anyway, so now we've got Volksgrad. We don't really need Plesk anymore. Are any of them like really low? Alright, so give him Vativo.
You paid it.
Now we'll try and trade Naganov for Vativo. No. We can do Volksgrad for Vertigo. Or Plesk for Vertigo. Oh, so you're saying it'll be heading towards... yeah, but the example is confusing the shit out of me, but I get the gist of it.
We are...
Alright, and then... we could do... Can we do... Volksgrad for Plesk? No. Volksgrad for Zavestra? No, Volksgrad's not going to do shit. Alright, that's right, we'll give him Vativo, which is the cheapest.
Kislev.
And then we'll give him he won't do Nagatov for Vativo now, but he'll do Volksgrad for Vativo.
We are
And then do Vativo again.
Kislev.
And then we can do Naganov, but we won't be able to get Vativo back. No.
We are...
Alright. So we want 66 heading to 309. So for 309, we get 76 or whatever, right? So it would go from minus 66 to plus 10, but we'll have minus 30 from the minus 30 from the war. So it'll be at minus 20. But then when we peace out, it'll be minus 20, but it'll be heading towards 280 because of the minus 30. And then when we peace out, we'll get another 70, plus we'll get rid of the 30, so we'll get basically another 100. So it'll be minus 20. We'll go from minus 20 to 80. Is that roughly what you're saying? Is that roughly what we're expecting? Yeah, I've still got to do gifts, but you know, just as we are right now, is that roughly what you were saying? But yeah, so we may as well smash it with gifts as well because they only cost 200. We only do small gifts because they're cheaper and because we're not going to wait for a turn. If you're gonna like try to raise relations over multiple turns, large gifts are kind of more efficient because they degrade slower. But if you're trying to like just instantly get relations up super fast, then small gifts are the way to go. Yeah, I was just asking you to confirm my calculations, but it's all right. I'll finish doing this and then I'll do it again. If we get into 150, can we get him without even declaring war on anyone? Because we've got enough money to probably just get him to 150. Because we're heading to 519. So basically, it's actually better to get large gifts. You reckon? I don't really see how it would be better to get large gifts. But anyway, we'll leave that conversation for another time. But yeah, so we're heading towards 519, right? So you're saying that because it's 519 divided by 4, so it's going to be 120, 130, 129. We're going to get 129 relations, but we're going to lose 30. So it's going to go down to minus 96, but then we're going to get, you take the 30 off before you do the delta thing. You do the division. So okay. So you take off the 30 for the war first. So it's 489. Then we get a quarter of that, which is 122. So then we get plus 122 on top of 66 straight away. So we go up to, I don't know, whatever, plus 60 something, plus 60 or whatever. And then we're heading towards, so then we're at plus 60. So yeah, then we're at 63 and we're still heading towards 489. And then we peace out and we get another plus 120. So that puts us up to plus 180 for the when we peace out. Is that roughly what you're expecting? Oh, and extra relations from the peace as well.
Together.
So up to 70. Oh well, we thought 63, but 70's close enough, I guess. And then yeah, and then we get the Confederation from that.
We are Kislev.
So now with the Confederation, yeah, now we've got vision on our bar. So that's why I'm sort of thinking, like, for my own optimal strat, where I don't necessarily want to fight Arbal straight away. I want to fight. I want to take out. I probably want to take out Azag, sell all Azag's lands to Ungram, so I can have a cozy barrier on this side. Then I want to cruise back over here, take out Throt, sell some of his shit to Gestalten to make him my best friend. And then I want to go after. Actually, no. And then I probably want to go and smash Throg so that Cracker Drak can be happy, and give them some of that shit. And then maybe I want to go after Arbal. It's not so much that I can't fight Arbal. It's just that if I go and fight Arbal, then I'm not fighting Throg and I'm not fighting Throt. You know, so for me, like my cozy Kislev campaign, I take out Azag, give it to Ungram so he guards here. I take out Throt so he doesn't fuck everything up. Then I take out Throg and sell that shit to Crack-a-Drac so he can guard the north. Kislev can guard the east, and then kind of go after Arbal. You know, or even maybe even do more stuff over here and just let these guys kind of hold it off for longer. You can fight Arbal and Throg at the same time, kind of. Arbal doesn't attack you if you're strong enough. Can we be strong enough on turn 2 though? Like I feel like Arbal's probably gonna declare war on us like straight away. We did get half a stack. We did inherit half a stack from Robsman clan. Oh, if you confederate Castalton as well. The thing is, if you confederate Castalton, then you lose the ability, like you don't get orthodoxy support, right? Like if I confederate Castalton and he's gone, then there's no way for me to ever get bonuses for attacking orthodoxy enemies, right? Whereas if I keep Castalton and I force him to join all my wars and I make him a military ally, then I can basically just keep getting orthodoxy support. Yeah, you can open a front to kill Chaos. Yeah, but killing Chaos doesn't give me orthodoxy support. Killing Chaos only gives me Ice Court support. Unless I can get Castalton to go to war with Chaos, and then I'll get it from that as well. No, but that's what I'm saying. I can't balance that out unless Castalton's alive, right? Yeah, you can get like I can get heaps of orthodoxy banners and buildings and shit, which would suck. Chaos gives supporters to all sides. No, it doesn't. Chaos only gives to the one side. Chaos gives to both sides if you're playing as Boris or a Stankia, but if you're playing as Castalton, Chaos only gives orthodoxy, and if you're playing as Katerin, Chaos only gives Ice Court. That's why you kind of need the other one to be alive. If you're playing as Katerin or Castalton, you need the other one to be alive to get enemies of the orthodoxy. Yeah, that's why like Boris is kind of the best, because he can just go and smash Chaos and he gets fucking shitloads of both sides. Boris Brain, yeah. So yeah, so that's why I'm feeling like the optimal thing with Katerin is to not confederate Castalton. Like do a bit of region trading to make him love you and shit. Maybe for like region trade him to make him go to war with Hellpit and Throg. I mean, you can try to get tier 3 balanced out minus income 1. Yeah, the minus income one's not that great though, because it's only 25 per turn. You know, if you're getting like 40 per turn or 80 per turn from fighting Chaos, you know, it gives you 25 support, yeah. But you lose your income, and you know that's only one of them. Like you need to build like 3 or 4 of them, you know, and like then you're just gonna have no income in any of your settlements. Like what the fuck? Yeah, no, I don't think there's any way to balance it out unless you keep Castalton alive. Yeah, it'd be good if there was some sort of scaling to it or something. But it isn't. It's just flat. So, you know, if you don't keep the other guys alive, then yeah. What a strange mechanic. Well, it's not really that strange. Like the whole theme of Kislev is that you're supposed to balance them, you know? So if you just kill Castalton, then yeah. Yeah, I like the only thing I'm not sure about is if you confederate Castalton, does that make it so that you get maybe when you confederate them, then you get then your enemies, like if you confederate Castalton, does that make your enemies count as orthodoxy enemies, and then you do get the bonus on both sides? Because that would be logical, I reckon. But yeah, anyway, doesn't matter. So we got Robsman clan. Yeah, well, my thought is that, like, I'm gonna put how I'm gonna say it is, like, basically you can Confederate Kislev on turn 2 if you want, but that makes it kind of a challenge campaign. So some people are gonna enjoy that. Like, you've unified Kislev, now you've got enemies all around. You got enemies all around, and it's sort of like a challenge campaign, you know. And I think some people will really enjoy that. Like for Nick at Claw and his head-to-head players, you know, they'll like the idea of like optimizing and being able to attack in all directions at once and shit. But for most people, it's not going to be very cozy. It's definitely not going to be my preferred way of playing. But I might do it just as a challenge campaign. You know, what's it like when you have to defend all of Kislev on turn 2? Yeah. Yeah, okay, so now we've got Ropsman and we've got these guys. I might just make a few more notes on my little document here. Sorry, guys. So turn 2, we blah blah, recruited a new lord at Vativo. Did I recruit a new lord at Vativo, or did I recruit him at Jacobi? Yeah, recruited a new lord at Vativo, recruited a new lord at Kislev. Region trade with Ostermark to take Nagenhof. Retake all settlements with your lords. Oh yeah, so what relations did we end up having to get up to? Region trade with Ropsman plan. Then give small gifts until you're at, what do we need to get to? 489. 489-ish. We could have gone way higher. The small gifts only cost 200 gold, so it's like, man. Oh, 519 was it? 519. Yeah, then give small gifts to you at 519-ish. Then declare war. Then peace plus Confed. And then Nickit Claw says 400 is fine. Yeah, by the way, I'm probably not going to credit every single person that has contributed to this, but I probably will put a comment saying, you know, thanks to everyone in chat that contributed to this. I don't know. Thank you. I really appreciate you guys hanging out and contributing to this this science effort. Hopefully you guys find it fun as well. I find this sort of stuff really fun.
No other may wield it.
I'll take credit while I did nothing. That would mean a lot to click. But it's like, even the guys, if those of you who don't feel like you're contributing much to the sciencing side of it, like, you know, just being here and being part of the stream, because for me, like, it's, you know, this is my job as well. Like, this is how I make money, you know. So if no one watches the stream, you know, I can't make money doing it, then that hurts me as well, you know. Like, that makes it harder for me to do it. So everyone, you know, so basically everyone who's in the stream is helping. Nick Claw's helping the most, but a lot of other people are helping a lot as well.
By our blood is Kislev.
Have you tried to compete with Dryka for Ostermark instead of going to war, instead of going for Azag right away? Hey, Jungle Bear. No, I haven't tried. Normally what I do, if I want to go for Dryka, I usually go Azag first, and then I go Dryka second on the way back to Throt. But usually I just go Azag first, and I just let Dryka do whatever the fuck. I don't give a shit. Ignore her, and then just go for Throt. Roll of credit glory. Yeah, that's it. Murloc Live says, I'm poor from Europe, lol. What's that mean? Oh, well, you're still welcome here. Oh, we've got an Ataman. Should we quickly get our Ataman before we lose him again? I like this one because he's got the best haircut. He's got shit stats, so I like the money more. I'm poor too. Mercy welcomes all. I do.
The Drużyna are the protectors of the land.
I appreciate our streams, Mercy, and the chat. Yeah, nice one. Riz Stans does it. Honestly, I do it for Katarin's pet snow leopard mittens. Nice. Time? What's time mean? I don't know what these any of these chat things, these Twitch things mean. Sorry, Bartek. But if you just ask me the question, I can tell you maybe. Okay, so we got Druzino, we got Robsman. I'm feeling a pretty high degree of confidence now that we're gonna get Gestalten.
Traitor! Blasphemer! Betrayer!
What are you saying? 400 doesn't add up to 71. All right, so we want to do, what can we do? Fort Ostros? Is that worth anything? Oh yeah. What about into Zoyschenk? Yeah, that works. Or Alexandros is even better.
You honor!
And then we want, I don't know. Can we get Zavastra into Zoyschenk? No. Yep.
You honor!
And then we can do Zavastra. Just do say it straight up to Zavastra. Just to make sure we don't lose contact. And then we could do like Naganov into Zavastra. No. We could do Puchkova into Ostros. Nearly.
Perhaps
I want to try and get this guy as well. We can. But we don't really need to, but yeah. All right. No, Zoyschenk. We want to keep Zoyschenk. Have we got Alexandrov, so we don't really need Zoyschenk, so we can sell Zoyschenk back again.
there will be.
Good to get the Norscan city. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I should include that in the guide or if I just should say, because it's going to get a bit like, do you know what I mean? Like going through all this bullshit to get Druzhina and then all the bullshit to get Robson and then all the bullshit again to get Kostalton, because I've got to kind of explain it in detail and it's really fucking boring, you know? So then like basically just say, I can just say, just do the same shit to those guys as well and you can get them as well. That might be the best way to do it rather than actually explaining it all in detail. Yeah, you get tier 2 barracks from them, don't you? Yeah. What are we heading towards? Minus 23. Oh, he doesn't like gifts given to Druzhina. So maybe it's a good idea to try to minimize the Druzhina, because I'm pretty sure I was overcapped on Druzhina. We probably could have done it with less. Should we go like Prague into Fort Chakova? Does that work? No. Prague into Ostrovsk? No. Zoyschenk from Naganov? Are these guys infinite? Are they infinite trading? I think we've got infinite trade going on.
You honor.
Oh no, we don't. No, we don't. Or we'll keep or we better keep Zoyschenk then. Prague's worth fuck all, yeah. I might just have to sell
vow.
Can we get Negatinov into anything? No. We could probably get Prague into Vativo or something.
There will be no...
Volksgrad into fucking, I don't know. Yeah, this stuff is kind of tedious to do, but Volksgrad should be worth something, shouldn't it? Not really. You can sell Vativo back just for nothing. Maybe we should sell on Plesk actually, because that's...
As the... Perhaps...
Alright, what else we got going on? Volksgrad should be worth Plesk, shouldn't it? No, alright. Selling back for Tivo again.
As the Orthodox...
And then we'll sell him Zloshenk for... Oh, we'll sell him Neganov for Vativo? I don't know if we'll get that. Nah. Sell him Volksgrad for Vativo. Yeah.
As the...
Sell him Vativo again.
Perhaps...
And trade Neganov for Vativo? No, they won't take that, will they? They'll take Zloshenk for Vativo, right? Yeah.
You honor...
$338. A couple of gifts should do it. Well, we might be nearly there.
As...
418? You reckon that's enough to do it straight up? Well, we'll just give him a couple of gifts anyway. So he's got 200 gifts. So you see, it doesn't work. It's not. No, small gifts are better, Nicoclaw. Maybe unless you think my logic's wrong. But a large gift gives you 40, right? And it costs you 1,000. Small gift gives you 10 and it costs you 200. So 4 times small gifts costs you 800, gives you plus 40. Whereas 1 times large gift costs you 1,000 for the same 40. So it's like, if it was over multiple turns of degradation, then yeah, large gift would be better because it degrades less. But if you're doing it instantly in one turn, small gifts are better. They're cheaper. Oh, if it scales, yeah, no. So that's the thing. I've got him so much in debt that there's no scaling.
Obedience.
So I can just keep it's the same 200, 200, 200. So you're saying like if I kept giving him 200 gifts and eventually it actually got him back out of debt and it started scaling, then it would be better to go large gift. But the thing is, if you didn't do multiple large gifts, then it's still going to scale on the multiple large gifts. Oh, you reckon the scaling amount is enough to...
Whatever the cost.
Yeah, well, yes, you always want to deprive him first, otherwise the gifts are going to be fucked. The gifts will be 20, like the large gift will be 20,000 instead of 1,000 if you don't deprive him.
Obedience.
If he's got max money.
Devotion.
Oh, how are we going? Oh yeah, well we're good, right?
The bear commands me. for the good of Kislev.
518. That was the 518 was the magic number last time, right?
Heed me.
He's not at war with anyone. So yeah, you can join wars because you get -10. You get -10.
Of the supreme an offense against Ursan.
So that put us up to 94.
Ask of the supreme
Still -64. Should I? The peace will make him update again, right? Should I go alliance? No, I don't need to go alliance, do I? Because the peace will make him update again anyway. I should have pumped him. I should have pumped it more so he would have gone like straight to 150.
You honor.
Yeah, so if I got him to 150 before the peace, then it would have been sweet, yeah. So how much do we need to get him for the peace? So for 150, we need to get him to 630. Oh, so I could have just, you reckon I could have still got it then by just doing an alliance to get another update? Nah, but the peace treaty gives you a bonus to Confederation. So it's like better to get it during the peace, right? Because you don't get, because when you're at peace, when you're at war, you're a threat to them. So as soon as you peace out with them, they lose that threat and makes it hard to confederate. So like, even if the alliance had updated him to +150, then that would have been good, but he still probably wouldn't have confederated because I would have been at peace with him then. So then we probably have to pull him into a war against somebody or some shit.
I decree your death in the great Orthodoxy's name.
So we give him Zavastra. I don't think he'll give us Soshink or anything, will he?
You are.
Large gifts are good when you back and forth trade settlements and then give money. That way it's more optimal. Oh, you mean if you haven't drained, like if you're, yeah, like if you want to like give him 10,000 gold and then sell him a settlement that's worth 50,000 gold, so you get the 10,000 back again, or you want to give him like 50,000 gold worth of gifts and then give him a 50,000 gold settlement to get it back again, so you can give it back to him again. Yeah, I get what you mean. Now I want to give him, I just want to give him for TiVo straight up probably.
We are in Ursan's holy name. You must suffer and die.
Oh, I can't remember all the combinations of this shit now. All right. So yeah, I think that's good. Like I just want to give him like I just want to give him gifts because I can't be fucked doing this. But you know, it's all good. Naganov is just as shit as Vativo, so there's no point trying to try and back and forth trade that.
Perhaps. We are one.
I think I did way more trades last time, didn't I? Oh no, there we go. Is Plesk worth Naganov? Yeah. You can go full goblin mode and trade with other Kislev faction to have another settlement to trade with Kislev. Which other Kislev faction? I don't have any. Oh, you mean now? Like, right. Start doing them now by giving them Castle Alexandrov. I confederate them first with his settlements, and then yeah.
You honor.
I might just for the guide part to make it simpler. I might just be like, just do Druzhina, then Robsman, then Kisaltan, and then if you want, you can do the same shit. We've done it 3 times already. You know how to do it now. If you want to do the same shit to the Brotherhood, then you can do that as well. But I'm not going to bother showing you that. But I think that's what I'll do, just for in the interest of time, you know.
Perhaps. Perhaps.
Can we do like no? Can we do no? Can we do?
There will be. There will be.
That's worth a fair bit. Can we do less back? Yeah.
There will be.
Plus go for Vativa. Yeah, cool.
You honor. We are. As. We are.
700 is not enough. What does 700 get you to, Carl? Does that get you to 140 or something?
Perhaps you. The greater good must be served.
Yeah, what relationship do you end up with after if you go 700 after you go to war? We need, we need 900, don't we? You got plus 700 and you're still at war with him. Now I'm saying like when you're at war, I want to get plus 150 while I'm still at war with him. So I think we need 900 for that, don't we? 930. No, I'm saying what after you declared war on him, what was your relations after you declared war on him? Because my relations with him after I declared war on him was 93, and that was not enough. But I'm saying like if I had 150 after I declared war on him, that might have been all right. 121, yeah. So I'm saying maybe if we get 150 before we declare war on him, then or after we declare war on him, then that might do it. which means we need to get 930. Yeah. What am I at now? 600. So I need to give him another 32 gifts. Well, I suppose if I gave him large gifts, it would be faster, wouldn't it? What's that? It saved me RSI. Even though I stand by my original statement that small gifts are better in this situation. They're cheaper, but this is cheaper in my personal amount of time I have to click this button, so that's also good. $928. So yeah, for your 930. So we're heading towards 968. So if I declare war on him now, we should immediately go to 160 or something, right? So if this doesn't work, then that means that we have to pull him into wars.
Kislev's truth.
Nah, so we still have to pull him into wars.
Yours.
Yeah, because we're at 207 and yeah, it's still no good. So we pull him into, so we go military alliance. So we didn't need to do all that shit. We could have got him, the previous run where we got him down, we could have made him join wars for your settlements. Yeah, just for the, no, you wouldn't be able to do that. Oh, no, he's only strength rank 100 though. He wouldn't have joined the wars, would he?
There will be no...
He's at minus 50 now. He would have joined the wars against minor faction, or against anyone. So if I make him go to, just so you reckon if I make him go to war with Nordland, no, not Nordland, Ostermark, or yeah, if I make him go to war with Ostermark, you reckon he'll join?
Sigma's will come in peace.
Nah. So how weak do they have to be, Nickerclaw? Because I just joined against a very weak faction. They're 197, and he still wouldn't do it. Yeah, I thought you were saying like if you can drag him into a war against somebody really weak. Oh, it's not about being weak? What do you mean? What's it about? It's about how they like them. Oh.
Tribal fury.
They were joining against Minor Norska. Oh, okay. So if I joined against these guys, if I went to war with these Nachovsky guys, you reckon? And then once I do that, then I can just declare war on whoever I want, and I'll be fucked. I'll have to join it. Usually go scalings. Yeah, actually scalings would be good because they're kind of irrelevant. The thing is, I don't know if it's going to be much point because it's minus 50, right? Oh, actually, so yeah, so they're going to be at minus 50. How are we going to overcome the minus 50? How many fucking wars are we going to have to join for that? How many wars did you have to pull him into? Azazel gives a huge amount. Oh, okay, cool. So if we can get him to go to a war with, but I won't be able to trade him with Azazel and Throt. I'll have to pull him into Azazel and Throt, right? So you were saying I should use the settlements to trade him into wars, but I won't be able to get him to. I won't be able to trade him into wars against Azazel or Throt. It'll be too expensive.
I decree your death in the great Orthodoxy's name.
You could drag him against Throt. Yeah, drag him against Throt. I thought you said I could drag him against Throt and Azazel after I've pulled him into a war with a weak faction. Oh, but you reckon I can region trade him into a war with Azazel?
You honor.
But I'm saying, how do I get him to go to war with Azazel? You're saying I can't pull him into. Oh, so right. So you're saying I can pull him into a war with Azazel. When you say pull them into a war, it means with an alliance. For me, anyway. So you're saying rather than not trading them into a war, but pulling them into a war with a military alliance. So if I declare war on the scaling first, he'll join that. He'll be pulled into that, and he'll not break the alliance. And once I've done that, then I can pull him into a war with anyone I want, right? So I don't. So there's no point trading him into any wars, right? Like you were saying, I could trade him into a war with a settlement, but there's no point doing that because I can just pull him into any wars I want, right? Oh, as long as it's a faction he doesn't like.
As you honor. We are. We are.
Um, 11 out of 10. Sorry, somebody asked how close we are. We're very close, very close. We're in the last step. We've just got to figure out the Kislev Confederation. Well, I think because Nicketclaw's pretty much already figured it out. We're just trying to deal with the challenges of Nicketclaw trying to communicate to me how to do it. That's basically where we're at the moment. It's already solved, but just not by me.
You honor, Father. As we are.
I might save it after I do the region trading this time, just so that if I fuck it up again, we can always just go from there.
There will be.
Oh, you did your one on hard difficulty, not legendary. Oh, okay, so maybe it's slightly different.
What do you ask of the Supreme Patriarch? We are. As
Oh yeah, so when I did it to 900, it went up to 200, didn't it? That's weird.
you are.
Perhaps you... There will be...
I don't think I can get into war with anybody else, can I? Nah, he doesn't want to go to war with any of these guys.
Perhaps you are no heretic.
All right, cool. 378. Now I'm just gonna do so we're just gonna do large gifts because it's faster, and I don't really give a shit about a couple thousand gold.
Orthodoxy.
Not faster in terms of turns, but just faster in terms of how many times I have to click this.
The bear commands me. For the good.
Oh yeah, we don't need to, actually we don't need to do this. So what I was trying to do before, the reason I went up to 900 is because I wanted to get to 150, which is like, 150 is like the best friend bonus, which is basically like the main cutoff for when you're trying to get Confederation. I think there's one at 50, which is like friends. And you'll notice the Confederation goes up a lot after you get to 50, but when you get it to 150, which is like best friends, then it goes up a lot. So most of the hard Confederations, you need 150 to get, that's like the break point. But once you go above 150, like getting 200, 250 doesn't make any difference. It's just that 150 gives you that best friend bonus. I heard of some people saying rumors that there's like another one at like really high relations or something, but I don't know. I'm not confirmed. Don't know anything about that. But 150 is definitely gives you a big boost. So I was trying to get to 150 after I declare war. What turn is it now? It's still turn 2, bro. It's always turn 2. This is a turn 2 Confederation science we're working on. So it's never going to be turn 3. It only ever gets to turn 2. Imagine if someone comes in. There's always somebody that comes into the stream at some point and goes like, "Oh my god, it's been 3 hours and you're only on turn 15," or something like that. So I can't wait till they come in and they'll be like, "Oh my god, it's been 3 hours and you're still on turn 2." It's like, yeah, bro. You gotta do it perfect. You gotta spend you gotta consider every moment, every tiny decision. But no, I like to do it. I like to savor it. I know I'm not really about achievements. I'm more about experience, you know, and I just like to enjoy it, you know. Versus Anticity, who likes speed runs World Conquest. Yeah, Anticity is all about the speed, isn't he? The speed is probably a lot more exciting to watch for people. Yeah, gifts. Sorry, distracted myself.
Obedience.
So yeah, so I was saying before we went to 900, so we could get the best friends bonus before making peace to see if that would do it. But it did, and like we got to -25 with the because when you make peace, that kind of gives you a bonus to the Confederation. So if you can get it like before you make peace, then you know it was only at -25, so that was good. So that's the advantage to if we sold him into more wars. So this time, because we got him into that war with these guys, this time it would, instead of being -25, it'll probably be like -20 or something. It'll be slightly better. If I get the best friend bonus, I might just do the best friend bonus again anyway.
For the good of Kislev.
Just to see.
Commands me.
Yeah, no, we won't get it.
Whatever the
I was thinking, yeah, 700. Well, that would be fine because we're not going to worry about trying to get it before we make peace. So trying to make it before you make peace is cool because you get that extra 25 from making peace or whatever. Like if they want to make peace with you, then it's like you get a bonus. I think if somebody was saying, like maybe this is Warhammer 2, might be different now. If they actually offer you peace, like if I wait till next turn and he offered me peace, then I could get the Confederation easier. But I don't know if that's still the same. Like there's like an extra bonus to the peace deal if they offer it. So then if you roll in Confederation with that, it makes it easier. I'm not sure if it's still the same like that anymore, but yeah. But anyway, we don't care about that because we don't want to wait for him to offer it. We want to force it. But yeah, we were at minus. If we get the best friend bonus before we make peace, then we're at minus 25. But this time we made him go to war with these guys, the lair of the Troll King. I don't think that's going to be 25 worth though, hey? I reckon it's only going to get us to like minus 20 or something. So there's probably no point trying to get the best friend bonus. Economic factor? I don't think economic factor makes a difference. You tried, did you have the war with, the Nurgle guys, Carl? I may as well do the best friend bonus thing again anyway, just to check the difference. But yeah, so in the final version, you wouldn't need to go to 900 here because it doesn't really make a difference. Because after we make peace, we're going to be at plus 150 anyway.
Obedience is devotion.
So like, yeah, so what I'm saying is there's no point going to 900 plus to try to get 150 before you make peace, unless you're going to get the Confederation with the peace deal. But we aren't going to get the Confederation with the peace deal anyway, so it doesn't matter because it'll update again after we make peace, and then we'll have the 150 anyway. So we could have stopped at 700 or whatever, like Nick Claw said, and that would be enough to get us the 150 best friend bonus after we make peace, after we declare war, and after we make peace. Oh yeah, so before we do anything, I'm just going to back up the save so we can try out some different options or whatever, so I don't have to fucking do all that shit again. Sorry about the swearing. What are those Nurgle dudes called? The Magathkin. I think Magathkin was the only one I think I could probably get him to go to war with easily. I could probably start more. I could probably start with more. I could probably get more wars with other shitty factions and put him into those.
What do you ask of the orthodoxy forbids it?
Yeah, so that put us straight to 209. So we've got the best friend bonus, right? That's what I was saying. So if we could get the peace, if we could get the Confederation now, oh, that was 15.
Yes.
Wow, so that was the difference. It was give a lot of bonus for a shitty faction. Yeah, so we could have that was a lot. So if I had have just got some other shitty factions, then we probably could have gotten it off the peace deal. Which would be good because then we wouldn't have to declare war on Azazel or Throt. Because that's the thing, if we take the peace deal right now, this is going to go from minus 10 up to minus 35. And then we'll have to, then scaling isn't going to be enough to bring it down probably. But the scaling by themselves might be enough to get rid of that minus 10. So if I traded him into a war, if I went to war with scaling before, and then I region traded him into a war with them, then we could potentially get that minus 10 without going to war with Azazel and Throt. And then we can still have the surprise, we can still attack them and have the element of surprise on our turn. Shit. I think I'm going to go and do all that shit again. Let's see. I used transfer settlement as Kairos to bring Karl Franz to the southern wastes and then traded him the whole coast. He has no idea what the fuck is going on. AI Karl Franz is all like, what the fuck is happening? Why am I in the southern wastes? I love it. All right. So we didn't get it there. And then now he's at my minus 31. So then you reckon if we declare war on the scaling,
Whichever woeful deity protects.
he joins. And now you reckon now that we've used up that like first turn break alliance thing, you reckon he'll just join anyone.
A horse land. I care not. You remind.
Prepare both faithful servants.
Where's Throat gone?
I'm too smart clever for that.
I hear both faithful servants of the great orthodoxy.
Who else do you want to declare war on? I don't know. These fuckers, these yellow dudes.
Yes, I've been looking forward to this. You know nothing.
Hear both
Oh, you bastards.
of the great
Fucking, I don't know, Azag, I guess.
Get on with it.
I am
No.
the truth. Kneel before we are one.
Alright, so there you go. Turn 2 Confederation. But I reckon it'll be better if we can region trade him into... I reckon we won't need to... So we had to go to war with Throt, Azazel, and Azag to get that. But I reckon if we go back and we do the region trading and we just pull him into a war with... Maybe just pull him into war with scaling. Even just scaling by itself might be enough, I reckon.
All cold is bound.
Maybe just scaling and maybe scaling in Goromadni, because we don't care about those dudes either. I reckon scaling and Goromadni will definitely be enough. Maybe.
I make the law.
So yeah, so that's like the shit version. We'll get a better version where we don't end up at war with Grog and Azazel and Throt and Azazel. Yeah, Goromadni, scaling and Maggot King. Yeah. That should be enough. Yeah, that's right. But if we could get just scaling and Maggot King and no Goromadni, that would be kind of cool because then, because we haven't got an army up on Goromadni, I don't think. Yeah, if we go the 900 so that we get the 150 relations after declaring war before we peace out, plus Goromadni and scaling and Maggot King, then I reckon that should do it. Can you tell if I check his confederation and he's at like minus 100 or whatever, and then I get him into a war with Goromadni, will it go up by 15? I mean, with Maggot King, will it go up by 15 like the exact same it would after? There you go. Didn't watch the beginning. Well, yeah, no, it's yeah, it's pretty cool, but I don't know if it's definitely like the best way to go, but it's a way to go. So it's the same, it'll be the same 15, whether we do it now or whether we do it when we're at war with it. I mean, whether we do it now, whether we do it now or whether we... Yeah, it'll be the same 15 when we're not at war with him and when we are at war with him. Yeah, I'm trying to. We could try. Yeah, no, I think we'll just have to wait till later. Yeah, so now if we go like Vativo, so Vativo is like the shittiest settlement we've just intentionally got Vativo with no other settlements in there. And no, we've intentionally got Naganov and Vativo with no buildings, so they're worth fuck all.
We are one.
So yeah, so now if we go like Porchikova or Vativo, yeah, we've got 80 left over. So then we can still get him to join against Besselings or Magath King. No, not Magath King. Oh, wait up. Or Magath King. Okay, so he's at 178. He's at 178 right now. And last time I think Magathkin made 15 difference.
How I burned to
So if we go Forchikova for Vativo
heretic.
plus Magathkin.
There will be
And 178 was like 19 difference. I thought I only made 15 difference last time. Don't know. That's all right. Whatever.
as there will be
No, I don't have anything else. I don't have anything else that I can trade for it. It's different scale depending on relations. Okay. Yeah, I've only got the one settlement that's worth enough. Should have war decked with Ostrosk. What the first one that I traded for the settlement. Yeah, okay. So we could get two. Yeah, well, I reckon two might be enough. I reckon so. If we're gonna go for only two, we will probably want proximity, right? The thing in Magathkin, I think Magathkin's good because it's right on their border. Yeah, Goromadny might be good. We could try it with. I feel like Goromadny would be more threatening because both Goromadny and also the Besselings are going to be on their borders because we've got the Besselings already, but they're fucked and we're minus 281. Goromadny are 158. They're pretty weak, but they're still something. But both of those are right touching their borders once we trade all the regions to them. So I feel like those are going to be better. Whereas if we went to what was scaling, those don't touch, so they're not going to be as threatening, even if they're a bit stronger.
Speak! A timely arrival. Denied!
I'll go Goromadny because I think they're, you know, better.
your presence here is high.
Oh yeah, Fort Ostrosk is worth one.
We are one.
$37, yeah, 37 is not enough to pull them into a war with anyone. And then yeah, Fort Jakova's the only other one that we've got.
There will be. You are.
Yeah, probably not enough.
Perhaps. There will be. I speak for our.
So we'll go. Yeah, so Fort Jakova's our big guns. So we trade Fort Jakova for the Tivo. We've still got 70, so we can get them into it with Megathkin there as well. Yeah, it's 50. It's like almost, but not quite. I mean, we could almost do it with another settlement, but we can't. So we can only get 2. Volksgrad not having any buildings is probably not. Yeah, Volksgrad could be worth more if it had buildings. Yeah. We could. Oh, I wonder if if we got the if we confederated the minor Norscan faction here with the port, would that be worth 60? I think we need about 60 to pull them into another war.
You are. There will be. Perhaps.
No, if this doesn't work, then we'll do. I just didn't want to include that in the guide because I just felt like it's just so much easier for the guide's sake just to say just do that one afterwards. Same shit if you want to do it or not. But yeah, if we need it, then if we need like I'd rather get it without the war against Throton and Azazel. I know you said it doesn't really matter, but it's just cleaner if they're not at war, and then you can do the war when you want to. Even though I think this whole strategy is shit anyway, I wouldn't want to do it anyway. But if I was going to do it, I might do it actually just as a challenge stream. But I wouldn't do it as my like optimal. Optimal mercy enjoyment. +2. We're only at 262. Fuck, I didn't do a very good job this time. Oh yeah, because I didn't get as many back and forths because I gave up the wars. I don't know if we're gonna have enough money this time. Get 1 million views on the video, and then it would no longer be a shit strat. It's a good strat for getting video views, but it's not a good strat for me personally enjoying my campaign, I don't think. One day you can do it, get 1 million views. Yeah, I think I don't know what my highest is. 200,000 I think is my highest. I took that video down though because it was a shit video. But my next highest after that I think is like 150,000 or something. But I haven't done any good videos lately. Those ones are old ones. How much would one theoretically make on 1 million views? I don't know. I think it's I think it's I think maybe it go. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe it sort of goes up more exponentially, you know. So like 1,000 views, a video that gets 1,000 views might make me like $3 or something. And a video that gets 10,000 views might make me like $24 or something. You know what I mean? Or $40 or something. So it's like 40 times as much. Like, you know what I mean? 40. Even though it's only 10 times the views, it's like 40 times the money. So I think maybe like ones that get you more views like are like kind of exponentially more. So if you get 1 million views, maybe that's like, I don't know, I've never gotten 1 million views, so yeah. But the most I've ever gotten from a video is like a few $100s from like a massive like 100,000 one, hundreds of thousands or whatever. Actually, I can probably check what my absolute maximum was. Oh, the other thing is, it's not really about the number of views. It's more about like the watch time and the combined. It's the watch time and the views kind of mixed together, I guess. Oh, sorry, no. It's 167,000 is my highest ever. 167,000. That video is still up. It's a short called A Good Hit, where I got nuked. My second biggest one, 154,000, was from the vampire max levels on turn 7 strat. So the biggest ever video I got gave me the one with 167,000 views. I got no money for that because it was a shorts video. So they were not monetized at the time. They sort of monetized now, but whatever, they're not really. My second biggest one that got, oh no, my second biggest one, $246. Yeah. So for the 160,000 views one, I got $246. Now, I had another one that, but another one that only got 150,000 views got $296. So that one was worth more because it was longer, more view time. I'll stop causing trouble with instigating rants. But yes, I hope that this has been very educational for you guys, and I hope that it helps out all of those of you who have dreams of becoming a YouTuber and being fabulously wealthy. You'll now realize that you make fuck all money from it, and it's not worth it. But yeah, the vast majority of my videos, didn't get 150,000 views. I got like, 50,000 or 10,000 or whatever, and made substantially less money from that. And yeah, when I did make those videos that we're getting like 100,000 views and 150,000 views, I was only able to make like one of them a month. You know what I mean? So maybe making $200-$300 a month from the videos, So yeah, so not really, not very good money. But we don't do it for the money. We do it for Kislev. All right, where are we up to? I forgot what I was doing. I'm gifting. I'm making gifts, right? Plus 862. So yeah, we a couple more gifts, right?
It's also yours.
For Kislev. Oh yeah, so we've gotten his he's actually got money again now. So 902 should be enough. I'll just do one more. For mittens, do one more actually. One more. Okay, cool. Now we've got him in 2 wars this time, so it should be very close this time. Huzzah!
It's also
all right. So that is the strat. That's the strat. That way we got him at war with Goromadny and actually if we could get him to go to war with Igorov instead of Goromadny, Do you reckon that would be? Do you reckon that would work? It's 3, so it's going to be cutting it fine. It's about the comrades we make it along the way. Exactly. Patriarch. If we could get that with Igorov instead of Goromadny, I'd feel like that would be more perfect. But I don't reckon we'll get it though. Hey, it'll be like -2 or some shit if we go Igorov.
There will be...
Oh, I didn't take the Confederation, did I? Whoops. That's right. I want to try it again with Igorov. Goromadny has a stack in that province. Oh, so you reckon it'll definitely won't work if I do Igorov? Yeah, it won't work with Igorov, will it? Is it worth trying or not really? Yeah, no, I don't think it won't work with Igorov, will it? I won't even bother trying it.
I decree your death.
So we got Fort Ostros. Oh wait up, so we got to declare war. Got to declare war on Goromadny tribe.
Whichever woeful day. Madness! No!
And declare war on... Go 850 with the relations? Oh yeah, we could go 850. We could probably go... Yeah. We're hitting 200. So we could probably go 800. No. We could probably go like... Yeah, we could probably... Yeah, I'll go 850, yeah. We could definitely go 850, yeah. Okay, so declare war on Goromadny, Bearsenling. Yeah, we're already at war with Magathkin. So we're good.
The Great Bear demands your excellence.
Alright, so Fort Ostrosk. Oh, actually... Selim Zavastra first. Yeah, that way we get the full amount of money.
You honor.
Then sell him Vativo.
You honor.
Because they get an extra trade. Because when we sell Fort Ostrosk, we may as well get something back for it. And then we get him to go to war with Magathkin. You get lucky because you didn't fight settlement battle.
Perhaps you are not.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the 3's not that much of a big... the 3 isn't that much, is it? So if we fight the settlement battle and we lose a bit more health, we might not get it because we might be just 0. We might be like a tiny bit short. So you can get around that by confederating the minor faction first and like recruiting an extra lord there, or you know, fucking over Azag or someone. We could region. Do you reckon we could region trade into Temple of Heimkill? No, thanks so much, Nicoclaw. You haven't been backseating, man. You've been helping me heaps. Thanks so much, man. I really appreciate it. And I really appreciate everyone's support on this little venture. It's been fun. Um. Oh, they hate my gut. Yeah, right. Nice. Yeah. So Forchikova into. Oh, we'll just give him back Pativo again first.
You are.
Then we can Forchikova into Vativo. And get Romadny. I wish for you to make a 1 million video view and get 1 to 3,000 for it, so it shall be done. Yeah, I reckon if you made a video that got like a million views, you'd probably get like a few thousand for it. Yeah, so it would be more than 10 times what I got for the other one, I reckon. But yeah, I don't know. Can you confederate Boris? Oh, at some point. We're not worried about that today though.
As the orthodoxy. As
I'll just trade all these back and forth a little bit.
as the
Boris such a random. Sometimes he dies at 15, some at 30. Yeah, well, that's why I was kind of like, if you keep Nechovsky, I kind of want to keep Nechovsky and Plesk as sack cities, and that way, if he does die, you can just revive him in Nechovsky. But I don't know, keeping the sack cities is expensive, and yeah, unless you can get Gestalten. Well, you can make Gestalten go to war with them.
perhaps you honor.
Yeah, you can revive Boris in Nishovsky. This one here where this Olaf guy is.
As the perhaps
Cool. So yeah, so we got him at 262. So yeah, we'll put him up to we'll just put him up to 850 this time. We shouldn't need like I said, it won't make any difference. Won't make any difference. Once you go over 150, it's it's over 150, so it doesn't matter. Could save a little money by doing small gifts, but can't be fucked. $500, $540, $580, $620, $660, $700, $740, $780, $820. 860. All right, 860 should be easy. And then we declare war.
Kislev's truth.
Oh, -1.
So yours.
-1. Where's the -1? It surely can't be because of the relations. Gave him all the money to that's weird. What's the difference? It shouldn't make any difference though. The 200 relations, the 200 and the 180 is the same. It shouldn't affect it. Threaten, yeah. That's weird. Like, wasn't that exactly the same as last time? Except for the relations being slightly lower? That's weird. I thought the relations did not matter once you're over 150. I'll try to do it exactly the same as last time. So we'll go to 900 and whatever plus. Nah, threatens shit. Give him all your money. Yeah, give him all your towns. Sell all your towns back and forth to him to get lots of relations and money. And then you gift him a heap of money to make him even higher relations. And then you, then you go with it.
I decree your death in the great Orthodoxy's name.
Maybe, did I forget to sell him one of my settlements, maybe? And then, so he didn't have as much border?
You own.
Threaten if the deal chance is less than -15, then I think threaten can work. But if the deal chance is less than -10, like if if it's -8 for the deal to work, then threaten will work a lot more than if it's -15. And if the deal chance is less than -5, I think it'll work a lot more. Like, so if it's like where how then it was just -1. If I had a threaten, I reckon there would be a pretty good chance that it would work. But if it was -15, like it could still work, but probably not, But yeah, but if you've got -30, then it's not going to work.
You own.
All right, so Prague's not worth enough. Fort Ostrovsk's worth enough, and so is Fort Jakova. Okay, Prague into Vativo. Volksgrad's not worth enough. No. Volksgrad. Oh, Volksgrad. Oh, yeah. Oh. Okay, we trade Volksgrad to get him to go to war with Magathkin. And then we can get, then we can do, oh wait up, I didn't go to war with Goromadny.
Whichever woeful deity protects. Madness! No!
Yeah, this cool. This should definitely work this time because we'll have one extra war this time.
Heretic! Traitor! Blaspheme!
Oh. I don't have vision on scaling. Unless I confederate those guys first. Oh, if I trade into Zoishenk.
Your head will adorn Kislev.
Oh, I can't trade into Zoishenk unless I... Nah, it's too expensive. Oh, I can trade into Castle... I could trade... Yeah, I can trade Fort Ostrovsk into Castle Alexandrov.
You honor.
That gives us vision on scaling.
A timely
I
arrival.
declare war on them.
Silence! Do not speak!
Then we give him Fort Alexandrov plus war with scaling.
Perhaps you...
Then we go Tivo.
There will be...
Then we go Plesk into Vitivo.
We are what?
Then we go which go over into Naganov. You go over to Garamadny.
You are...
I go for Chakova into Jativo. Plus Garamadny. Oh. Why are we... Oh, because we've already got too many wars. The more wars he's got, the less he wants to join the wars, obviously.
As...
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be better, but it's going to be really expensive now because we didn't steal enough money off him to cap out his gifts. So the gifts are going up crazy exponentially now. Yeah, that one's not going to work. I wonder if threatening is better on RNG seed. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, we need to. Yeah, I think the 2 is. No, so we can do it with just Goromadny and Magathkin. We did that already, but then we did just Goromadny and Magathkin before, and we were 3 short. So I was thinking if we get him into 1 more war, then we'd be guaranteed. I reckon the war with Igorov would be enough. War with Veselings would be enough. I wonder if giving him 10 settlements does not make him too strong. Nah, it doesn't make much difference now. Yeah, we've got to make him bankrupt, yeah. And we can't, like I can't, yeah, like I can't see, we'd like if I give him Zabastra first, get his money. You gotta not just get him bankrupt, you gotta get him like fucking totally broke, you know, flat broke. Mega broke. So yeah, if we give him Fort Jakova, it's worth 90, right? So we can get Fort Jakova, and then we can get we'll give him like for Zipativo.
We are.
Give him gifts and then trade settlements. Yeah, so we can do, if we're going to do a big deficit like that, then we can do that. We can do it that way. Give him gifts and then trade settlements. But maybe, yeah. So if you're going to do, so that's the thing. We need to get. So we can give these ones for Fort Alexandrov. Alexandrov's worth like 70, so it's not quite enough, but it's... Zlishing's 47.
You are.
Yeah, it's too much. Too much difference. Yeah, no, we can only get him to go to war with. We can only get him to go to war with the two, I think. Yeah, I wonder what. I still don't know what the difference is. I don't think that relations was the difference, but I don't know what it was. Need a little bit more relations. I don't think we needed more relations. I don't think it should make any difference.
There will be no.
I feel like it's something else, but I don't know what it is.
We are one. As the perhaps you.
Dominic! I've been looking forward to this. Prepare to... Refused!
Ours is the side of truth.
And Megathkin's 19 left over, and Madney is 9.4 left over. Yeah, it's the same. So if I go Magathkin first. No. Go Gormadi first. No, Magath, yeah. So, yeah, so Magathkin is 19.7 at the moment. But if we go Gormadi first...
There will be...
Then we go... Oh, fuck. Magathkin. Oh, it's even higher now. That's weird. I forgot to trade a region there, so we missed out another 40. Missed out on 40 relations that we could have had, but that's all right.
You honor.
Magathkin is worth more. Yeah, you would think so, but he was actually more keen to join the war against Magathkin than against the Bearslings.
We are one before. As
305. Okay, so we did a few more region trades that time and actually got it higher, easier. Oh, what did 850 still got it well over, wasn't it? It was like plus 180 or something. Well over 150. What did we say? 860 was what I thought I needed to give him. I'm just going to save it here again. I didn't know you could revive Boris because I do not have a problem with control. Lol. Those two things have nothing to do with each other, Carl. But I like your low key humble brag.
yours.
All right. So we'll go to 900 and what did I say? What was my safe zone? 930 or something. No, there we go. We're up to plus 1120, right? So we're well good. Then we declare war.
Good must be strong. Ours is the
I'm still -1.
truth.
Yeah, fuck. I don't know what we did differently. What do we do differently? I'll declare, we can, oh, fuck, no, I can't do it now. I was gonna say, I could recruit one or two lords. That would be enough to get rid of the -1. CA's pulling levers as we speak. Oh, they're just gonna keep making the Confederation difficulty like 1 point harder every time I get within 1 point. I think that's their strat, you reckon? Yeah, no, I think I have to go back again. I think can't do it on this one, but I was gonna say if I just had one more settlement somewhere where I can recruit another lord. I've still got 2 more lords I could recruit if I had 2 more regions. So that would be enough to get it. Yeah, sorry about the repetition here, guys. Just did a quick test of my campaign. I killed Katarine via console, and she agreed to a threat confederation with -29 deal weight. Okay. And do you think that's likely to happen reliably, or do you reckon it was like super lucky that you got that? What is that the same? Why can't I recruit that? Oh, he's wounded in battle. Okay, I can only get 1 more lord. But still, 1 more lord should still be good. You could easily confederate Kinstalton where your strength is 6 and his strength number 1. Where? What do you mean? I am 6 and he's 100. And we can confederate him because we did it before. But for some reason, it went from +3 to -1. I'm not sure why. Shut up about the threatening, Carl. We're not going to fucking threaten him. Threatening is not part of the strat. Like, threatening can work, but it's random. Like, I'm not gonna like, you know, figure out, spend fucking hours and hours researching a strat and then be like, you can do this, it's random, may or may not work, you'll only have wasted fucking 2 hours of your time if it doesn't work. You know, fuck that. You do lose something, you lose 2 hours of your time fucking doing this shit. Sorry, but yeah, no, threatening, like, yeah, like we already accepted, yes, we could have gotten him by a threaten. Cool, done, moved on, don't care about that, not relevant. Sorry, I'm just getting a bit frustrated because I'm not sure what's going on here. There must be something I'm missing, but I'm not sure. I mean, this extra lord will give us the +1. So, but that might get us to like 0, but yeah. Oh, can we don't have any regiments of renown.
The old world is soft, indulgent. I will brook no complaint.
No, I gotta be level 8 to get regiment of renown. Oh,
Warm yourselves with fire.
if I... no. I could fuck over Ostland and recruit a lord in Castle Van Roken and get 2 more ogres. Potentially. But yes, no, I heard you about the threaten. We definitely could threaten, but that's not what we're about today. Thing is, we shouldn't need to do it.
Noska.
The Empire. By Sigma's will, come in peace.
Yeah, maybe getting rid of that war with Naganov might make a difference.
War unceasing.
Do not waste my time with petty talk. Make your offer and be done. Greetings on behalf of the Empire. Now what brings you here with a sheathed blade?
Empire's blessings, yes.
Yeah, so I take Castle von Rorken, or recruit my last lord here instead, and then this lord can grab 2 more ogres. So that's give us substantial more faction strength than we had before. So that should get rid of the -1 for sure, if we still are on -1.
Approach us, friend, and make your offer.
I will.
Can't think about Zeech right now, I think. But I noted.
Bring death. What?
Yeah. So if we peace out with these guys in exchange for going to war with Ostland,
Before I raise it.
6,000, nah.
Bring me class.
Hoya, this is my province.
You have the strength to rule.
Never yield.
By Sigma's will, come in peace.
Yeah, so we could trade. We've already got enough money, but we could trade these guys and fuck them over for even more money if we wanted to. But it's alright. We won't worry about that.
Fool's action.
I stand for Kislev, Lord of the provinces. Hoya, bow before me. Lord of all.
All right. And
A bold stratagem. This land is mine.
Come then. Only Sigma's god, Ulrich, can judge it worthy.
so these guys want to peace out with us straight away, so that's cool. We'll peace out with them straight away.
Sigma's will.
Deliver your missive and then get from my presence.
All right, so peace out with both of those guys. So I peaced out with both of those
Your
guys.
magic is formidable indeed, my queen.
And yeah, we just want to be at war with Madney.
Northmen, I've been looking forward to this. You know nothing.
So yeah, I think we're good now.
Tsarina, witch, ruler supreme.
Raids of Vastra to Ostland for Castle von Roken. Recruit Lord and Ogres at Castle von Roken. Region Trade. Zavastra, then
Leadership is my duty.
over. Zavastra. Then peace out with Osterland. Then sell Castle on Roken to Nordland for peace. Okay, cool.
My natural.
Yeah, sorry guys. I know I'm being a bit I don't know, not being very cool right now, but I'm just kind of trying to concentrate and getting a little bit frustrated. Yes,
The Druzhina pledge themselves to you, Tsarina.
yes, I think we're set now. I think that's good. Me2 after Osterland screw over. All right, I think this is the one. I mean, we already confederated him on turn 2, but I didn't like that one. This one's the good one.
You who disdain Urus.
I'm kind of glad that we kept trying though, because if if I had have gotten that first one and just been like sweet solved, and then never known that it could have not worked, then it would have been I'd rather like know there was a possibility of it not working. And
Your head will adorn Kislev's battlements, blasphemer.
so yeah, so we just region trade all this stuff again. Make sure we get him to be broke, and make sure we get him to be at war with those two guys. We're strengthening 5 now, so we're quite a bit stronger than we were before because of that extra lord and those ogres. Actually, if I did confederate the other lord first, we'd be even stronger. The thing is, we need Zoishenk, so then we can't get a war. Wait, I'll try it. Actually, I'll try it. Fuck it, we'll try it. So we'll go, yeah, we'll go whatever, Fort Chakova into Zoishenk. Alright, we'll go into Alexandrov. Oh no, we gotta go into Zoishenk.
Perhaps you are not.
Do not even consider
And
questioning
we trade
my
these guys
authority.
Zoishenk.
Come, drink.
And then we trade them, whatever, just do the thing.
For the mother.
In Volksgrad. Plesk.
You pay the
Trade him for Ostros in exchange for whatever. Prague.
cab.
Prague for Plesk.
Cab.
What are we at now? 242. That's probably enough.
Kislev in you.
They're heading towards two. Yeah, that's probably fine. But I don't know. We'll give them a few gifts. We just made it. We made an extra fucking whatever 20,000 gold out of them, so we may as well waste some of it. So I can't recruit any more lords, but by confederating these guys, we're going to get their army, which will give us even more faction strength. Okay, cool. So yeah, so that should be enough. Then if you declare war on them, you can do that. But if you declare war by joining ecstatic legions, then we won't get the -10 public order.
No time for insignificance. I demand how delect.
And that still updates their relations.
You have friends in high places now.
So we get the Confederation on those guys. That gives us another army. Gives us another army. Well, gives us another lord anyway. I was hoping they were going to have more than that, but that's okay. That gives us a little bit extra faction strength. I'm still on 5, but we're still 5th in ranking, but we're a bit stronger now because we've got one more lord. Then if we go back to Castelton,
Obey! Heretic! Traitor! Blasphemer! Betrayer!
Bay of Blades is worth 66. Get him to go to war with Magath King. Beautiful. And then we've got Fort Ostrosk, plus Vativo, plus we go to war with a Madney tribe. No. That's all right. Just get one. That's just one less relations we'll be able to trade for, but that's all right. Then Zoishank, he's worth 42. Yeah, we can't do anything with that. So we'll just trade it back for Rativo.
There will be.
Give him Rativo back again.
Perhaps you.
Prague. For Rativo.
Perhaps.
Volksgrad. I'll give him Vativo back again. Volksgrad for Vativo.
There will be.
Give Vativo back again. So we can then give them Lesk for Vativo. We just want to do as many trades back and forth as you can to get getting those plus 40 relations, because every trade gives you plus 40 relations, even if you don't make any money. So yeah, so basically I keep selling them Vativo, and then I try to trade them a region for money and Vativo, And then I traded with Vetivo back again, then trade him another region for money in Vetivo. Then I trade him Vetivo back again for more money in another region. You know? So keep basically just keep getting. You get 2 trades. Like every settlement you trade them, you get to trade Vetivo back to them again, so you get double relations basically. So anyway, so yeah, so we're on 349. Now we'll just give him the gifts. I'll go to 900 again, but I don't think that's what it is. Like I don't think that makes a difference. Well, we already showed it didn't make a difference because I went up to the 900, which gave us the 200 after the Third War, and it was still no good. So, but now we've got the extra strength and we've got the extra threat.
Whatever the cost. For the good.
Well, we've got the same amount of threat. Oh, actually no, this will be heaps better now because yeah, it'd be somewhat. I mean, it'd be good if we had him at war with if we had him at war with this guy, maybe instead of Magath King, because he's going to border him now. I'm not sure if you'll feel. I'm not sure if you'll feel more threatened, like just having a bigger border. Because I mean, he is more threatened because he's more exposed to Azazel and all these Norscan factions now because he's got this settlement here. But I'm not sure if it counts unless he's actually at war with them.
For the good of Kislev. For the orthodoxy. The bear commands
909. I don't know, we'll go to 980. Fuck it. I still got the cheap gifts.
Devotion. Whatever the cost.
Okay, so we're on 989. So that'll get us definitely over the 150. Play war. And there we go. Join the Confederation. Yeah, so we got the +1. So I think this +1 we got now is the same. Whatever happened, you know how before we had it and we were like +3, and with doing pretty much the same thing, I thought. And then we did almost the same thing again, but for some reason it was -1. So I don't know what changed there. I wish I could figure it out. I can't. It's probably obvious, but I just can't. I don't know. But yeah, but by getting this extra lord here and 2 ogres and that extra lord there, I think that was yeah, that was what got us from -1 to +1. And hopefully that version is pretty stable. Like hopefully everyone, if I just said that's how you do it, most people would be able to do it, like follow that exactly what I just did, and it would work every time.
We are one before Orson.
So yeah, so now we've got, you know, everything confederated, everything Kislev confederated essentially. We've got 66,000 gold and it's all good. I was just gonna say, I just wanted to confirm that if you confederate Castalton, you don't get the bonus for fighting Orthodoxy's enemies, do you? Like it doesn't. Like I feel like it'd be logical if, you know, normally you get, if you fight Chaos, you get bonus support, and if it also is his enemy, oh, you definitely don't. Does confederating him mess up the supporter system though? Hey, Freak James, yes. So it's like, yeah, because like basically when you fight Chaos, you get plus Orthodoxy support, but you don't get plus Ice Court support, but you don't get plus Orthodoxy support unless you ally with Castalton and then make him go to war with your same factions that you're at war with. So yeah, so that's the 2-turn Castalton Confederation, right? That you can probably do it in slightly different like ways, make him go to war with different factions or whatever, but essentially that's going to be the same. You're basically essentially going to be doing something like that, right? But I was thinking, yeah, like what I would probably do if I was going to actually play it live would be I do the Druzhina one first, then I'd trade Fort Ostrosk to maybe trade Fort Ostrosk. Maybe actually I'd probably trade Fort Ostros, Zavastra, and Vativo, and maybe even Igorov as well. To no, not Igorov. Just I'd trade Vativo, Zavastra, and Ostrosk to Robsman clan, and then so they've got massive positive relations, and then actually, I don't know what the best order of it is to do. So basically what I want out of it, so 2-turn Confederation, that's done, right? Solved that, right? But yeah, my thing is I don't think I really like this. Like I don't really want to play on from here in my campaign. But I mean, if we were going to play on from here, I guess we could probably disband all these extra fucking lords that we don't need. To try to save a little bit of upkeep. And then, I don't know. But what I'm saying is like, rather than do that, what I probably really want to do is I want to take out Azag, sell Azag's lands to Ungram, then head back over here, take out Throt, and take out Azazel, and then take out Throg. And then sell Throg's lands to sell Throg's lands to Krakadrak, so that they're kind of not going to get wiped out. And sell probably sell Hellpit to and some of these settlements to Kistalton so that he loves us and we're in a military alliance, and then get him, and then I can get Orthodoxy support from fighting his enemies at the same time as getting Chaos support from fighting my enemies. So that's kind of like that's kind of what I think is like the best to do with Kislev. Yeah, that's right. Well, now that you have Kislev, now you have all of Kislev, you're soon going to be at war with Throg, Azazel, Azag, Throt, and an Arbal. Like everyone's going to be at war with you, right? I mean, we do have the advantage that we're currently strength rank 2, because I just got Kistalton's army as well, right? So people aren't going to necessarily want to declare war on me straight away because I'm now pretty strong.
No place for an ogre.
Why sell Azag's lands to Ungram? So that I don't have to worry about the Badlands. So I make Ungram strong, and then I can just forget about my eastern border. Because I've got to attack. I've got to go northeast really to fight Arbal and Archaon. So I don't really want to have to fight Badlands and it just depends on how you want to play your game. And if you like being surrounded, so you can attack in every direction, you want to have 4 different fronts to fight on and 4 different sets of armies. You can have one set of armies going this way, one set of armies going this way, one set of armies going into Norska, another set of armies going across to fight demons. But that's not how I like to play. Like I find that just way too busy, just too much shit going on. It's it's just mentally exhausting playing a campaign like that. You know, every turn takes you like fucking 2 hours because you got to go through all of these different fronts. I don't know. I just don't really like that. If Nick at Clo was here, he'd probably say, "Yep, that's what you should do," because that's going to let you, let you conquer more shit faster and stuff like that. But yeah, what I like to do is, it's impressive for turn 2. Yeah, thanks, Monkey. What I like to do is do a bunch of shenanigans like this to set myself up in a way that is going to be good, like the way that I like it to be, I guess, and then kind of play on from there. So yes, I'm saying I think this would be kind of fun for a challenge campaign, maybe to set this up and then have to try to defend all of Kislev by yourself with the supporter race being fucked because you got no Kistalton. But on the other hand, you do have Kistalton though, so that's kind of cool. He gets, he doesn't really get anything good. He gets this, allow 1 tier difference between supporters penalties. But that doesn't help you because you're going to be plus Ice Court anyway. Mountain equals dwarf lands. That's just the law. Yeah, that's it. Well, yeah, it's for roleplay reasons as well. I don't like like the idea of me invading the mountains and taking all of that mountain land off the dwarfs, like that's just, I don't know, it's kind of, I don't like it, you know. I just don't like the idea of doing that. Same as how I don't like the idea of invading the Empire. Like the Empire and Kislev are like allies always, you know. I mean, I'm sure they've had some border skirmishes, maybe like Ostland went to war with them, whatever. But, you know, like, yeah, I don't know. I just don't like the idea of doing that. I really like the idea of having the dwarfs as my staunch allies, you know, and I can recruit their troops and all that kind of stuff. Anyway, yes. But yeah, you're right. It would be good territory. There's gold there and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, if I took the mountains, then that means I'd be committed to going to war with Ostrogoth and the Badlands fairly early, and I don't really want to. I don't want to have to deal with that. Like the way I usually enjoy the campaigns the most is if I can shut down as many fronts as I can and then focus on one front. You know, like so my goal in taking Azag is so that I can give that land to Ungram and shut down this front. So then this front is solved. You know what I mean? Whereas if I take this land for myself, it's not solved. Now I've got to keep fucking going. I got to attack this. Got to attack this. You know, so that's my. Yeah, I can definitely see like another way of looking at it would be once I take this, that gives me all this shit, and that gives me the ability to take all this shit, and like, you know, I can see that side of the thing as well. But I like to simplify it, I guess. But anyway, so that's where I'm going. That's where I'm going from, and so I guess the second part, you know, like the first part was, the capital is defensible. You can sit there. I don't really like to defend. I feel like defending is shit. Like I don't really want to have an army sitting there like defending the capital or whatever. They can't get through it easy. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm just saying I'm not really interested in doing that because that means my main army is to take out Azag. I'm already going like, you know, 1 turn, 2 turns, 3 turns, 4 turns, at least 4 turns to get to there, you know. And like, I don't want to have to fight, like spend more turns going here, like, because I want to get Katerin back over here. On the other hand, it might, if you're going to do the 2-turn Confederation and keep Kislev, it might be good to actually keep going through here and then bring her back around and take out Ostrogoth, because then you can and just use Kislev, like use Kislev and the other stuff around here to deal with Throt and stuff. So that could be, you know, that could be a good way to do it as well. But anyway, what I was going to say is like, so this is the 2-turn Confederation, right? I'm not going to include any more on that path for in the guide. Like I'm not going to say, and you could do all this, you could conquer this, you give it to Ungram. Like fuck that. It's already, like what we just did is already complex enough, all the shit that you have to do to get the 2-turn Confederation. But what I wanted to do is like basically say, you know, 2-turn Confederation, that's how you do it if you want to do it. Personally, I don't think that's the most fun way to play Kislev, but if you do, that's fine. Just be aware that the supporter race is going to be a bit fucked because you won't be able to get orthodoxy and blah, 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 you know? So I want to kind of like present that as an option, but then I want to say, but my way of doing it would probably be, and this is what I haven't figured out yet, but this is what I want to discuss now if anyone wants to come on this journey with me. Basically, so my strat, so what I'm trying to do is, yeah, take out Azag, sell this to Ungram so that we can have a safe border there that we don't have to worry about. Then I want to come back up here, take out Throt, so we don't have to worry about him, take out Ostrogoth, and then take out Throg and give Throg's lands to Malachi. And that way, Malachi guards the northwest, Kislev guards the west, and I can expand northeast and go after Archaon and Arbal. So that's what I want to achieve. I guess first question is, do you guys think that's a good way to do it? Because that's like I've played Kislev a bunch of times, and that's pretty much what I always try and do when I play Katerin, like that order of things. Like take out Azag, sell to Ungram, take out Throg, take out Azazel, take out Throt, then Azazel, then Throg, give Throg's lands to Malachi, give some other lands to Kislev to make him an ally, and then go after Arbal. That's kind of like my preferred way to do it. So I guess my first question is, assuming you're not trying to do a like attack in every direction, conquer the world as fast as possible, like, do you agree that method, like, so what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to like, yeah, so I'm saying like the turn 2 Confederation is the like attacking every direction, go as fast as you can, hell for leather, ultra aggressive thing to do, right? So I'm like, boom, go there. If you want that, that's it, you're done. But I'm saying if you're probably most of the players, I think a lot of players are probably like me and they don't really want to do that, you know. So like I'm sort of saying I want to provide another alternative, which is like a more cozy approach, which is basically that thing of like, you know, go out, make Ungram guard your eastern border, Malachi guard your northern border, Castalton guard your western border, and you go northeast. So and an Empire presumably deals with the south, right?
By our blood is Kislev.
From an efficiency point of view, Norska is better to hold yourself. No real point in getting into the Chaos Wastes with a priority. I don't really necessarily want to hold the Chaos Wastes. Ideally, I'd probably take the Chaos Wastes and gift that to Boris. I just want to go in there and kill them and get lots of money and then sell all the shit to Boris and then get the fuck out of there again, probably. So the whole objective for me is to make Kislev safe. I just want Kislev to be surrounded by allies so that no one can ever threaten the beautiful lands of Kislev again. It feels very good to be in the Wastes once the boons are unlocked. Yeah, that's true. Now that you've got the boons unlocked for Holy War, Spiritual Conquest, sorry, the plus 100 invocations for the Wastes, and the free building makes Wastes pretty cool. Constant invocations and dictates, yeah, that would be pretty cool. But again, I don't really want to live there. I just want to like crusade there, you know. But anyway, so okay, so M4 Heretics got a good point there that, you know, Norska is good land to be had. What I did last time actually was I just sold all the coastal regions to Malachi, but I kept the heartlands and the inner coast here. So that way I got, you know, still got a bunch of trade goods like the stone and whatever else was in the Grayling Moot and shit. But my coastal line was protected, so I didn't have to worry about it too much. If you're not bent on expanding, your proposal seems best. If you want to be a world-spanning superpower, then it's not. So if you want to make a massive world-spanning empire, and that's a pretty common thing to a lot of people would want to do, then that's why I'm saying this is like the Castalton two-tone confederation, right? Or another option would be do everything for the Castalton two-tone confederation, but stop short of actually confederating Castalton. So do everything that I just did, confederate these fuckers, gift a bunch of regions to Castalton so he's your best friend and ally. Maybe give this region to him. I know we can't gift that to him, but yeah, anyway, whatever. Give him a few regions so he's your ally, and then keep him alive as a pet, basically, so that you can just trade him regions every now and again to make him go to war with your enemies, and that way he can still be pumping out supporter race points. So, what I was going to say, sorry, M4, is like the. So the question that I want to answer now before the stream ends is what order to confederate and trade the regions to, if you don't want to confederate. So basically there's like the version where we just confederate everything as fast as possible, right? We're putting aside this question of Norska and shit. That doesn't matter for this. That doesn't matter for this question. But yeah, like assuming that we're not wanting to confederate everything on turn 2. Like, I think there's a lot of advantage to be gained by confederating in a staggered system over multiple turns. One of the reasons is because the AI will build territory for you. So even if you want to confederate Castalton, it might be a good idea to let him go for a few turns, just so that he can build a couple of tier 2 buildings and stuff like that. Like if you leave him for a couple of turns, then he'll probably put Zoishenk up to tier 2 for you. And there's not really necessarily that much advantage in taking him on turn 2 as opposed to turn 3 or turn 4 or whatever, But anyway, so basically this is the story that I'm telling. So basically what I do is I just do exactly what we did then to confederate Druzhina on turn 2, right? That I feel like that's a great one, because if you don't confederate Druzhina, that's Throt's starting enemy, Druzhina die anyway. So there's literally no reason not to do the turn 2 confederation for Druzhina in my mind. So I'm like, boom, definitely take Druzhina, done. But then with Ropsman clan, if you confederate Ropsman clan, then Throt is gonna declare war on you at some point. And also you have to deal with these guys. Not that that's a big problem, but if you want to be attacking in every direction and shit, you're gonna get a lord here, but not much troops. You can start recruiting here, and maybe you can start building another army to go out that way, But what I'm doing is going here and doing the Azag thing and selling that to Ungram and then heading back, right? So basically what I want to do is just delay this until my main army can kind of come back there. So what I usually do is I get Druzhina on turn 2, then I sell Fort Ostrosk, and at least Fort Ostrosk I sell to the Robson clan. Probably I sell Fort Ostrosk and sell them Zavastra and Vativo as well. So I get a shitload of money, and all these regions belong to Robson clan now, and hopefully they can build up some of the stuff for me. And Throt's at war with no one, right? Because he was at war with Druzhina, now he's at war with no one. Then within probably 2 or 3 turns, maybe 5 turns, Throt's going to declare war on Robson clan, and he's going to take Fort Ostrosk, probably. Almost, yeah. Every time he's taken Fort Ostrosk. And yeah, basically, as soon as he takes Fort Ostrosk, then you can federate Robson clan. Now Throt is now at war with no one again. So he's like, you know, been at war with Druzhina. He would have taken that, but he doesn't get to because you confederate them. Then he goes to war with them. He would have taken all that, but he doesn't get to because you confederate him. And he's at war with no one, so he's doing nothing. So it's sort of like, you know, you keep like, it's like you're stun locking Throt. By every time he goes to war with somebody, you just confederate them, you know? So you kind of stun lock Throt for like a few turns by just confederating his targets all the time. And that gives you enough time to do this shit and then get back over here ready to attack Throt. And you can attack Throt that, like, he won't be at war with you, you know? So you can initiate their war on him, which is like, makes it very cruisy. And then, but yeah, so then I'm like, so I guess I'm like, I guess I'm saying, are you with me so far? Like, is that a good strat? And then at that point, like, I've confederated these guys now, and I want to have a military alliance with Kistelton so that I can be getting Orthodoxy support. So maybe when I attack Throt, I want to trade Fort Ostrosk and maybe trade Fort Ostrosk, I guess, and see if I can trade that for him to join the war against Throt. And then we can we'll probably get 2 or 3 battles out of that, and that'll give us, you know, an extra 100 Orthodoxy support, which will keep us in balance, because we'll probably be already a little bit out of balance. Like, you take the original dilemma for Orthodoxy, that helps a little bit, and then we'll probably be like, maybe like 2-1 or something, but we'll still be, we'll still be within the range where we're not taking too much penalty. And then, sorry, I'm kind of yelling. I don't know. I'm trying to like get all my thoughts out before I fucking lose my train of thought. But yeah, so I get back, take out Azag, sell it to Ungram. That's solved. We can run back over here, attack Throt while he's not at war with us, so we can, you know, do surprise attack on him. Sell Fort Ostros to Kistelton, so he's at war with Throt as well, which means that we get double credit for killing him. Actually, I'm not sure if we get Chaos credit. You do get Chaos credit for Skaven, don't you? Can't remember. Well, we definitely get Orthodox if we make him go to war anyway. So then we can take out Throt, and then we can sell, you know, we can maybe sell Helpit to Kistelton, or we could sell him for Strogov at least. So he could have Ostros and Strogov, and hopefully we can get an alliance with him as well in here. But I don't know, he's going to have a lot of negative. Skaven don't give Chaos credit. Okay, thanks, Clay Mixer. So we won't get Chaos credit, but we will get Orthodox credit if we can get him to go to war with him. Or we can, not trying to get him to go to war with him, but then we go to war with the Zazel, and we try and trade him into war with the Zazel. He might already be at war with the Zazel anyway, though, and that'll give us credit there. And yeah, we try and maybe at some point in here we try to get a military alliance with Kistelton, basically. But I'm just not sure. I guess what I'm not sure about is, like, pretty much everything I just said then is I think part of what I think is a good plan for, like, what I would suggest for people, you know, that don't want to do the whole like world spanning empire thing. But I'm not sure which settlements to give to Kistelton. So like at minimum, I'm probably going to give him Fort Ostrosk and Strogov, and maybe Tower of Crack, you know, but I'm not sure if that's going to be enough to actually get us an alliance, because he's going to kind of hate us. And yeah, we could give him Help Hit as well. But Help Hit's kind of nice to have because it's like it's a full province, so you get your Adamants quicker. But yeah, I don't know. Like, any of you guys got any input on that? Like, I guess I want to know, like, do you guys keep Kistalton alive? And if you do how many regions do you give him? And have you been able to get a military alliance with him? Did you have to give him like your entire northern area? Because I mean, like, yeah, like I said, I want to give him at least Fort Ostrosk and Stragov probably, but I'm willing to give him like Help Hit, maybe not Prague. You see, you can't give him Volksgrad unless you give him Prague. So basically, I'm willing to give him Help Hit as well. But I'm not sure if I'm willing to give him Prague. Well, actually, you know what we could do? We could give him Help Hit. We could give him Fort Strogov and Ostrosk, and then we could give him the Southern Oblast because we've already secured this by giving it to Ungram. So we could actually trade him the Southern Oblast if that'll get us the military alliance, and then we just leave that to him, and then we just focus on Kislev and Prague. That gives us an adamant straight away, and then if we have Help Hit and this settlement, that's a second adamant.
My authority is boundless.
I kind of feel like we still need to kill Azazel for him. Yeah, I don't know. I guess this is yeah, I don't know. I guess my question is, like, after you confederate Ropsman clan, like, I think I definitely want to do Druzina turn 2, Ropsman on whatever turn that's Throt declares war. That's the turn I want to confederate them. Probably around turn, 6 or 7, I guess. But then I'm not sure how many regions to give to Kistalton, and and whether I should go. Yeah, I'm probably going to go Tower of Crack, then here, then there, then here, then there, then sell all this to him, then go there. But I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I won't get into any of that. Maybe what I'll just do is I'll just say, look, here's the 2-turn confederation. That's gonna, boom, you got all the Kislev on turn 2. But I'll just sort of be like, at the end, I'll just be like, but here's a few caveats, One, supporter race, because Talton's gone, so you won't be able to get Orthodoxy support for any of your battles ever. And you're going to be, potentially going to be soon at war with Azazel, Arbal, all these enemies around. And just sort of leave it at that, or maybe I could like briefly explain my strat, but I won't go into too much detail about it or something. I don't know. So yes, I think from your point of view, M4 Heretic, yeah, I think like the world domination attack in every direction thing is basically going to be the 2-turn confederation, or the 2-turn confederation minus Kistalton. 2-turn confederation of everything else, but not Kistalton. If you want to keep him as a pet for the supporter race. But I think if you were going to go all out like that, you may as well just fuck the supporter race. The supporter race, like, trying to balance the supporter race is like, it's not really worth the hassle. What's the penalty if you go too far in favor of Ice Court? It'll be the same. It's the same penalty as Orthodoxy, right? It's like -10 research, -2 public order, -3 leadership. And is it what plus upkeep plus recruitment cost for patriarchs or some shit? What's the other part? I'll even let Azazel take Erengrad so you can take it for yourself. Oh, okay. So you're gonna keep Kistalton as a pet, but you're gonna like just let him get totally fucked, like let him get destroyed almost. Just keep him alive. Just keep him alive in Zoishenk with his solo settlement of Zoishenk. Relocate him. Yeah, just relocate him to this safe. Here, you can hang out in Help It. It's orange. It's a single region. Safe. Actually, that could... So, okay. So, he's saying maybe we do sort of the same thing, but instead of confederating Kistalton, we region trade into the confederation with these guys. Then we trade him back and give him help hit. Yeah, give him help hit, then let Azazel take everything else, and then we just let him stay in help hit and retake everything. Something like that could be pretty cool. Because the south is pretty safe if you take out Gogfag. I didn't take out Gogfag, so then he just eventually attacked my capital on turn like fucking 50 or something. Castalton, Lord of Help It. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think yeah, I think that's probably not. I think the shorter the guide is, the better. And it's already going to be kind of annoyingly complicated. So yeah. Yeah, nice. Do you think do you guys want to I don't know, should we do a bit of Bannerlord to top off the morning, or what's the geo? If I'll do a poll. What now? More science? Some Bannerlord. Go to bed. All right. The options are more science, a bit of Bannerlord, or go to bed. I'll let you guys decide. I just got to quickly go to the toilet before we decide anything though, because I'm busted. All right, back in a sec. Enter loud.
The Druzhina pledge themselves to you, Tsarina.
A boyar for life. Embrace this cold.
What's going on? Some Bannerlord? Alright. That maneuver is a whole new thing. The guide for two-tone Confed itself is nice though. Yeah, I think that's right. I think I'm just gonna do the this is how you do the two-tone Confederation, but I'm just gonna put a few notes at the end of like, or maybe I'll put it at the start even. I'll be like, this is a two-tone Confederation guide. I'm gonna show how to do it and maybe why you might not want to do it, kind of thing. And then at the end maybe I'll just do a few tips about, why it's not necessarily the best thing to do or whatever. But I'm kind of interested in playing it as a stream because I think it'll be really fucking scary to play because there's so many enemies around and stuff. So I'm actually kind of interested to see how it plays out. So yeah, I might stream it whenever I finish the guide. I'll release the guide and then I'll be like, cool, we're going to do it live on stream and we're going to play on from there. And obviously it won't take so fucking long. Like how long does it take? How long does it take? It took like 6 hours to figure this out. Would the same strat work for other factions like Karl and Elspeth, High Elves and Dark Elves and stuff? I mean, yes and no. Like, yeah, the same. Yes, it's the same kind of theory. But yeah, I mean, yes, sort of. Yeah. That was my experience with Norsca, just getting swarmed from enemies from all angles. Yeah. Oh yeah, sorry, yes, sorry, yeah. Most factions have a 5-turn cooldown between confederations. Yeah, that's right, yeah. But I mean, like the essential thing of region trading, then declaring war to get instant positive relations, and then piecing out and all that sort of shit. Like you can do that with everybody. But yeah. All right, cool. More Science has got more Science and Bannerlord are both equally popular. Well,
Embrace this familiar squall.
I might actually, what I might do is I might just call it and I might just go and work on the video because while I've got my while I've kind of got it in my head, while I've got all this stuff loaded into my RAM, I may as well try and put it down as a video while I sort of still remember what we were going on about. What was I gonna say? If you got any more tips for me, any more ideas for me, or any more things that you think should be included in the guide or stuff like that, then just message me in Discord in the Kislev Science section of the Discord, just to at most of them at, or you can just put a comment on the stream or whatever. And yeah, hopefully I can put this together into a concise little 5-minute video that you guys can check out in the next few days. But yeah, I'm pretty keen to actually play this campaign now. I think it is a lot of Kislev. I don't know if you're still there, Clock Monkey, but apologies. Clock Monkey hates Kislev and he's sick of me playing Kislev like every fucking day for the last 2 weeks. But yeah, we might have to do like one more because I feel like this is kind of fun to try out. Could you trade regions up to Boris on turn and also get him on turn 2? Is that too far? Maybe. We'll have to try that. We'll have to science that one tomorrow. I can send you the save if you want. I'll put the actually, I'm not sure if I can upload saves. My Discord, I've got like a Povo Discord, and I don't think it has like enough fucking bandwidth for you to be able to upload big saves to it. I can try and upload the save. So yeah, if you don't want to bother with any of that shit, you can just have my save and just go from there. Then you can, that's the quicker version of the guide is go to my Discord, download the save, and then you're done. Just watch the video and then just say that you did all that shit, but you don't actually have to do it.
Rebellion against me is inconceivable.
Okay. Is this gonna work? Yep, it worked. All right, cool. So yeah, if anyone's interested in just keeping the science going, I've got that saved for you in the Warhammer save files section. And I'll go into the Kislev science and put a link to it as well. How do you do copy message link? There we go. Yeah, go in Kislev science and put a link to it as well. If anyone's interested, they can check that out. Yeah, so if you want to check it out, Anthony, just download the save and you can carry on from here, unless you want to redo it all to get a slightly different, version or whatever. But yeah, I'll be pretty keen to like just kind of play on from here. Well, I guess I could just play on from here. That way I wouldn't have to do all that shit at the start of the stream. I could just put the video up as a premiere or something, and then we could just start the stream after that. That might be cool. Yeah, anyway, cool. All right, guys, thanks so much for all your support and help, and yeah, sorry, no Bannerlord this morning. I mean, I don't know, I might do another stream this afternoon with some Bannerlord or something, but yeah, I just wanted to put a little bit of work in on this video before I forget everything that we were talking about. I'll see if I can chuck a host over to something. I never really host anyone these days because I'm always streaming, like, I start my stream and someone else starts their stream like 4 hours later, and then they stream for like 8 hours, and then I'm still streaming after they finish, and so but yeah, today I'm actually
My authority is boundless.
today I'm actually finishing really early, so yeah, I don't know, there's no one on YouTube that I know. Yeah, I don't know anyone. Oh, I don't know who to host, guys. All right, man. I'll see you guys later. Have a good one. Catch ya.